taking profit when you're, I mean, so those trades I looked, kind of a rough calculation. If I hadn't taken profit, those trades would have ended up, I would have left about 9 grand on the table.
Oof.
Those down this morning. So see green, take it. See green, take it. See green, take it.
Yep.
I mean, guys.
If you feel like taking screenshots, take profits.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
That's old school chat room shit right there.
Yeah.
It couldn't be more apropos. I mean, this is not fun and games. It's real money. It's hard as F.
Yep.
And we'll get through this. The market will rip your face off and surprise you. It's so negative now. It will bounce. Just man, going into the weekend and all this negative news. PPI was kind of meh.
Yeah.
Kind of a non-event. Yeah, so unemployment as low as it's been since I think I heard it say 1969. I was alive, but I was only a wee little lad. Probably I was 3 years old. But hey, man, I mean, this is crazy, crazy times. But the market is just telling you that it doesn't like anything.
Yeah.
Oil will skyrocket. So if you have a small account and you don't like the grind of daily trading, and if I had one swing, June is so good and oil swings. That's pretty risky, but oil will make a really, really big move going into the fall before elections, which will be interesting. But I haven't seen any scenario that oil is just not gonna. It's not going to rip your face off. So those trades are still allowed. I think it's the last leg of the trade. So piling in now, I'm piled into August. You know, like August. My August stuff is hitting yesterday because it dropped so much Monday. But I think Q downside is Qs have not done. They're not done re-rating. So I think those are safe. I would park something. You can't afford a 250 July. Then I gave a $200 put to some traders. Those have been hitting. $200 OTM. It's been rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So I'll give you the levels again if you didn't hear. I think the Qs will eventually, when it's all said and done, go through 267, 236.75 on the way to 196.64. That's my bottom. I've got to make a couple of calls, and I do have a bunch of trades today, and I'll put my watch list out here in a second. Good trading today.
All right, brother. Thank you. All right. Oh, what's up, dude? Good morning. I am still fighting off the toxic masculinity that are trees. You know, the pollen is killing me, but pretty good. Pretty good. Whatever allergy medication I took last night sent me to the gulag, so I woke up this morning kind of confused.
Dude, allergies have been like literally they've been like the death of me the past couple weeks, and I don't know when this shit's gonna come down, but it needs to soon.
I think I actually, so I was living out on the islands, right? And I think what happened is I actually, like, just for the short period of time I was out there, I was away for, once you get to the coast, certain trees, certain, like, you know, they're not there. And now that I'm back downtown, like, my house is surrounded by everything that I'm allergic to, so.
Being off the ocean, so it's kind of like cleaning everything a little bit.
Yeah, I wish it would rain soon, because that'd be nice. What's up? Good morning. Everybody's on.
I probably will, but don't worry.
It's kind of sad though, dude. Last time a doctor told me I could never wear a hat again. So I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. So really quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and just go over this really quick. I'll keep it really, really short. Gonna go over my watch list really quickly. Just some of the top news, which is. Oh yeah, I already opened that email. I was like, what the hell? So far, Wall Street futures index fell, mirroring lower global equities. The fear that grew as fears grow. Who wrote this article? That fast rising inflation will drive a sharp rise in interest rates that bring the global economy to a standstill. The dollar rose and investors sought safe haven currency, limiting gold's upside. Bitcoin, meanwhile, fell to its lowest in 16 months, leading the rush out of risk assets, while the collapse of Terra Luna, or whatever the fuck it's called, USD, or so-called stablecoin. It seems like everything that's stable, I think the word stablecoin in itself is a scam, because obviously that's not super stable. Anyway, underscore the strain of cryptocurrency markets. I should just not even comment. Oil prices slipped on demand worries, and investors will keep watch on weekly jobless claims numbers and producer price data later in the day. Which has that come out yet? Let's see, what's today, the 12th. That is that right? Yeah. Okay, so we did get initial claims. Huh? Okay. I can screenshot it for you if you need me to. I got them right here. Uh-huh. Yeah, so here I'll put them in the chat. There you go. This is a trading view, yes, right here that you guys are looking at.
The market for gold is just there. Like, we're moving at a 30-point range.
We're flat.
Yeah. Which we had meh CPI. Did you guys see how far Tesla fell?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Um,
What if Tesla went down back?
I don't even know, dude.
You don't know, yeah. You know what though? That's more Google's out there.
Yeah, for now,
Remember how far Amazon went before it during the dot-com burst, and then how far it fell. I think that's it. Yeah. So I don't know if there's an EV bubble as big as as big as that one, obviously, but I mean, I think the EV bubble was slowly deflated, personally, but all right, so really quickly, I do have Tesla on my watch list. I mean, this is a huge gap. I'm gonna watch to see if we can't maybe even just hit 715. I'm gonna be watching volume today, guys. I can't trade another low volume day, nor will I. I will walk away. I'll run away. I will jump away. I'll do whatever it takes, and I will get away from this market. I'm not.
We'll buy Amazon.
drops.
Need a good crypto.
That means institutions that have been holding since that level are letting go of that. Some of these guys are like long term.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not a crypto guy. I don't know what crypto to recommend for you. Um, there you go. All right. So real quick, I'm gonna keep it pretty much the same as it usually is, guys. I'm watching Nvidia, Facebook, and Tesla. Nvidia dropped, hit the dumpy. It also hit support. So if I ever get on CNN, I'll say the same thing I said just now. But this one is near support. I'm thinking Nvidia may go up and tap 164. But again, 15-minute candle closes are pretty important to me today. But we did get a gap down. A lot of the times that gap down, the initial move is going to be to the upside. So, let's see. Did I miss anything on that? That's pretty interesting. Grocery delivery firm Instacart confidentially files to go public. Instacart has. I mean, I kind of get it, maybe the timing is just like a little too early, but they'll still, 5 years they'll be fine. But do you remember the IPO insanity that was last year? Like we had it was like every day 400 IPOs. Like these random like
it's still acting down. Like even though we had a ton last year, like we still are not at the same rate that we used to be pre-08. We used to have way more IPOs pre-08. But here's the thing: you typically like, and even investment banks advise this, right? Because they're the ones that help you go through the IPO process. Typically, you want to IPO in a high, like, and especially a gig economy type of stock play is usually not cash positive. Now, here's where I could see them why they want to IPO. They want to IPO because the SEC is too big to like deal with shit. So they're gonna like kind of fly low under the radar.
that's what I was thinking.
Essentially, do it to get investors out. Like investors want to get out, and they're like, "Yo, go public so we can suffer stock."
Yeah. I mean, I personally think, I mean, that's a solid point too, because I personally actually would be, out of all the companies, would probably be bullish-ish on Instacart. You actually go look at their numbers. They're they Dude, they're not, dude. But that's the thing is like DoorDash cost like adds so much to the original cost, but like Instacart actually is not that bad. Like I bought groceries last night or whatever, and that's the dope part. You tip the person, you got a flat fee. It's not like Uber Eats, dude. I have legitimately bought coffee on Uber Eats and paid more outside of the coffee just to straight up Uber, or like even just food in general. Uber is absolutely like insane. I've looked at some of the bills and been like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. So
We're like same thing that typically here. This was at like 8:30, so like nothing was still really. I paid $30 for one week. I went. A couple weeks after that, it was like $15.
yeah. Sorry, I was just reading what he just said.
No,
Instacart doubled.
Last week they were $30. I won it, I think on Tuesday. They were $50. Does that make sense? No, it's not. Trust me, I thought it was it's a new shorts. No, dude, that I went to go look at early last time, and they were from I think it was like 45. They were 65. Like, is this publicly traded?
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna short that shit to zero. That is gonna go bankrupt like Spruce Authority.
So all right. No, you're good. I just wanted to shut that mouth, Charlie, just for a second. I love you, dude, but please just talk fast. You know what? I think I've picked up on Manny's irritation. It's just that when he starts a sentence, he's like Facebook, and he goes fast and he goes like way too. I'm like, all right, man, get it out. I gotta talk too, but it's all right. Yeah. Did they do bad? Oh my God, they're at 101. I bought shares of Disney like 2 years ago in 2020. Yeah, I remember buying Disney at this price. I remember trading 98 and $100 calls.
Disney is $20 away from COVID lows.
Dude, I was looking at my whole watch list that I haven't gone through in 2 months because I haven't been trading options.
Manny.
And I couldn't believe some of the prices on some of those stickers. Like coin, when I saw coin, I almost like lost my shit. I thought the sticker was like
Everything you do, create the same word.
So that's actually really funny too, because last year, this like we were even before last, we were like, this is insane. Like watching some of these companies rip, like some of their days would be like literally like when you took profit, it would have another 2 days worth of gains. Like that was the kind of days that we were having. So like to see stuff fall, it may have some people's jaw like dropping, but if you think about like what happened during COVID and how like I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before, and I mean I haven't been I didn't trade in the 80s or anything like that, but like what the fuck, like that was what? Costco?
Like,
Yeah, it actually has held up really well.
Nvidia, not so much.
No,
Yeah, but
I see that bugs, dude.
I'm typing my watch list really quickly in my chat. No, I'm typing my watch list. You're good.
I work for companies like Batman, stuff like that, like that has ripped to absolute like the moon and now is back down to reality.
Yeah,
And maybe even a little bit lower. Because here's the thing, Fasty's not a bad company, bro.
Yo, let me go over real quick my morning thing because I gotta get on another live with my nutrition guys. So just real quick, guys, if you look at my analysis, my Manny channel, you're gonna see what I basically typed up. Look, to put it in a simple terms without me reading directly off this, we are at a negative $47.7 billion of negative gamma. Honestly, anytime I've seen this, I have seen the market rip to hell. But the macro environment then was a bit different than what we are at now. So I'm still with the selling being complete deleveraging. Hold on, so I still believe that the whole moves today, not today, in general, have been just full deleveraging because the VIX is not that high. You guys probably keep thinking, man, the VIX is like at $34. What do you mean it's not that high, bro? I have VIX is 40. When we break that $40 level on the VIX and hold it, this is when I'll tell you, look, there's panic. This is pure panic. But this is just the volatility coming off from algorithm being filled, jacked up with sell orders. This is what happens.
Oh my god.
And not only algos, remember who else is also selling, or how they call it, trimming for the soft landing. So if you look at the chart I posted on SPX, you guys are going to see how trigger events have triggered volume as always. But these events are not our usual data ones. These are like our more of important and then option expiration. So we are leading up into next Friday, which is May's option expiration. If we continue dropping, we will most likely have a relief that day of. If we start chopping around into that day, then we obviously know why. But if you take a look at the strike charts, you can see that on SPY 400, 390, and 380, it's literally a step down ladder in regards to open interest. So those are high key levels that you want to keep your eyes on. While SPX, the highest one is 4,000, and then we have the 3,900s, 3,850s, and then the 3,800s, right? So at this point, for that high OI on SPX at 4,000 and SPY 400, for that to obviously keep going, really to hold another wall, they're gonna have to roll out their positions further down. So I'm pretty sure that for option expiration, we're gonna see those positions get rolled out into the 360s and the 350s. Because if you look at the chart, right, you can see that there's no high gamma on those strikes. Once you get into the 350s and 360s, right, it's not that high. 370 is the last one where it's pretty high in that case. So keep that in mind. If we continue seeing selling, it's normal. But remember how the market has done for the last 2 days? It's been moving down, but it has been
Sideways.
very aggressively.
Yep. Yeah, I was just gonna say I agree with the that's something that to take note of, and how far we've already fallen. Like we have been dumping.
It's all about data, research. So you have to go back to the slide, right? And I'll show you guys my chart. And I've had that zone marked out for a long time. And I'm pretty sure you guys have all seen this. So you see that zone? Look at what has happened the last couple of days, right? And if you want, I'm going to my daily and I'll show you this zone and why it's fucked up. So on our hourly, that zone, the bottom of it has now been acting as resistance. The bottom of the zone is that 404 level, right? What is that level on our daily? That's my negative 27 fib around that level. Don't guide yourself the exact key levels with fibs. I never plot them like to the side. Just so you
Even if they were on the cent, it's never a cent, you know. So
yeah, exactly. So right? You see how many times we touched it and how many times we dropped below. So what do you do today? Today you watch that level when the market opens. If we impulse up 395, we get an acceptance of 395. We get that 515 hourly close, whatever time frame close you want to see. We see the market building on top of that. There's our little vanna driven rally. If we go to 395 and we reject, it's another range bound day. Take advantage of the day. This is how you trade large range. You just take advantage and you trade from support to resistance. You short resistance and you buy support. That's how you trade range, right?
Yep.
Well, how do you manage stops? A new low, a new high. It's not that hard. That's how you manage your stops when you're trading like this. So that's where I'm at today, right? I'm not gonna be live, but I mean, you guys have the two most amazing people I've ever met. So I would trade with them. Like, I would let Alice trade my futures account, but then I'll put a trade limit on him because he's like BT. He just clicks, click, 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 click.
all right.
And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at, guys. So take it easy today. I hope everybody has a nice day. Also, I got to ship out Alice's here.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, Atlas.
I'm not gonna hold my breath. I'll die.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, that. Sure. All right, take it easy, guys. Have a great day.
Yo, Atlas,
What's good, bro?
did you already go over your watch list for today?
I'm just watching Amazon and Spy. That's left. I'm not doing anything crazy.
Okay.
But I'll go over my level.
Okay. I'll be right back. I just had to go there, grab this coffee really quickly before I start. So.
AKA the bathroom.
No, just the coffee this time.
All right. So I have a rejection point at 394 on Spy, but a reclaim of 390 and holding shows relative strength back to the upside, but no higher than 395. We have supply at 384, and then we have another bit of supply at 390.77. So if we do get up above 394.84 and get to that 395 level, we could bounce around between that and 398.77. So just keep those areas in mind. And then on Tesla, I have a potential rejection level if we don't just jump right at the open. This thing's already lost a lot of a lot of movement in pre-market, is 719. So I want it to come back up to 719 and reject, and then from there I'll take it short. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Pepper. Nice. Love to see that. So I'd love to see us hit that area and then come back down by Tesla. Tesla. And then let me take a look at Amazon. So Amazon, I got roughly 21.16. All the way up to 20.25. You know how it is. Gotta get like it's such a long anyways. So that area is relatively strong. So I would love to see us, like, I would love to see SPY, Amazon contracts left, and make those aligns up in the morning today, and then we can just take them short, I think. That would be a really, really solid open. But obviously, like, let price action make its decision, figure out which to get that low. This claims data was pretty flat. I mean, yes, we had a little bit of a beat here, a little bit of a miss there, since we went the eye data, but I'm not super like concerned about how that data came in. So at the end of the day, right now, it just seems like a lot of the selling is really driven by people a little worried about the recession. And then essentially that leading to yesterday CPI coming in so poor. There was a lot of traders saying that CPI would not come in as poor like this past one. So either the next one's not going to come in as poor, and if it does, then we have a problem. Like, there's a serious, serious problem, because the Fed could potentially come out of nowhere and do like 2.75 hikes, or do two. We're not gonna do two, but do a 1% hike, so 100 basis points, and then do another 0.5%.
Yeah.
And if we do that, you're talking about like more meltdown in the market. I don't see it. Hopefully it doesn't happen. They just CPI needs to come in a little bit cleaner next month. 286, 82 is 2% rotation covered first.
I have a quick. No, you're okay. So, new traders, or really any traders, the question that you need to ask yourself before today is: do you see like a clear entry? Do you have it marked? Last night I answered over 100 DMs. I'm still answering DMs, and I will continue to answer them for the rest of the day, probably going in for the rest of the week. So keep those coming. But the main thing is emotional trading, timing, and entries, as well as stop losses and knowing and where to cut. And just to answer that basically, knowing where reversals can happen, right? Where is support? We mark out these key levels. Like, say if you guys are looking at my screen on Facebook and we bounce, we have this little area right here, okay? This little, and we could call this just a little zone, right? So take a look at that. Okay, so this little tiny zone between 188.85 and 191.50. Now, what are both of those? Psychological numbers. And so above that, the resistance that we find, because at that point, if the volume is high and we clear that level, right, where sellers pushed us back down, if we clear that level to the upside with volume, right, which means that we need to have better volume than we have now, because we have an incredibly low volume on things like Facebook and stuff like that. So if volume steps up, then at that point, when it breaks the same level that they were holding, so when the ceiling becomes the floor, that's when I start to look at, and there really is and a lot of people struggle because they'll just watch it happen instead of just going ahead. And what helps me is legging into positions, right? I already have in mind my target, and most of the time I'm going to be selecting, if I'm scalping or day trading, you know, I'm going to go two or three steps out of the money, one step out of the money. But for the most part, I'm going to be entering in legs. So if it's a low volume day and we start to clear a level, my position sizing is usually like 1 to 2 contracts at a time. If we have high volume and I can recognize that, then I may size in a little bit heavier. Hourly candle closes matter, and the volume behind them does as well. So I can't answer that question just like in one solid sitting, but I just want to remind everybody that if you don't see an entry, or if you don't see, so don't just take in, and we discussed this yesterday. A lot of the times the market will give you impulse moves and most traders will make impulse decisions off of it. So looking at those higher time frames is always reassuring to me, because then I can say, okay, this drop is on low volume. So when we do hit support, we're probably going to bounce. So my weekly is not going to be able to just ride through that on a Thursday afternoon or on a Wednesday afternoon. I mean, you can, but you know, of course, Theta's going to come in and kick your ass. So, during the beginning of my trading journey, exactly, Echo. During the beginning of my trading journey, if I saw something, I took it with next week's expiration. Atlas will tell you, Manny will tell you, any of the admins, or some of the, even the DIM, and you know, there was a point in time where I just would use next week's contract. It was also just a good lesson for new traders on, you know what? Yeah, shorter expiration options can give you better returns, but at the end of the day, you're still, if you have a good setup, a good entry, and a good exit, you're still going to be able to mechanically exercise that the same way. And then when you develop the confidence and the skill set, you can start to utilize weeklies for quick breakout moves. But anyway, I wish I could cover everything that everybody was struggling with all at once, but this is Trade Station is my brokerage. Yeah. So just anyway, you know, and if you don't, and last thing, if you do enter a trade and you're entering a trade because somebody else, right, you're following a signal or whatever the case may be, if you don't have your own analysis on it, then you need to follow the person that you're following, right? Because at some point, if you didn't have a plan, you're just taking over, and there's really, you know, if you have no idea what's going to happen, or what your levels are, what your exit points are, you're just trading on hope. So the things that could happen at this support, or when we hit supports, can wreck new traders, and you know, Max Payne will definitely probably play a major factor here. So so you said there's a huge red candle. Let's see what time we got. We got 10 minutes. It's a good time to be marking out your levels. So a lot of people will call those like market maker wicks, Winter. I will say, okay, and I'm not gonna like, it's not 100%, but a lot of the times when I see that wick in pre-market, it's almost like someone's taking a short. But for the most part, you'll see downside off of it. That's just what I've normally seen. That's not 100% because I don't trade BABA or a lot of these stocks every single day. But what you do have is you have a pre-market range to watch, right? So your pre-market low is your psychological number. It's 80, 60, 80, 50. And then to the upside, your pre-market high is 80, 84, right? So the range, you may pop up at the bell, but really until you clear. And if you look back, right? Look right at there. That is a key. That is the level that you broke previously. Right here, you bounce off of it, you consolidate it, and then you end up losing it. So let's see, where is 84 without pre-market data? All right, hold on, let me pull that back up. That's $84. Wow, incredible. So yeah, if you pull that line back right here, check it out. That's a pretty big support. So you basically wicked off and retested your supply in pre-market, right? So you can only hope, if you're looking at this to the downside, you would want that to be your rejection. So at this point, is there anything we don't short? I mean, if you're if you like Nvidia or AMD, you need to be looking at watching one of their ETFs. I do. I watch SMH. A lot of people watch. There's various other semiconductor ETFs, but I watch SMH if I'm watching Nvidia or whatever. As long as you got your eyes on your major ETF, and I mean, at this point, whatever sector you're in, just make sure you are watching the ETF correlated with it, and the overall market with the S&P. But I would say at this point, look how far we've fallen, and if everybody's looking down, oftentimes that's when we shoot right back up. And bull market rallies or bear market rallies are oftentimes more intense because the short coverings. So that's something to keep in mind. So can I check out ADM? Will you long Tesla above 706 and 708? So this is a downtrend. If you guys are really, if you're looking at my stream really quickly, check this downtrend out, right? So what I'm thinking today is we could see Tesla give us a retest of maybe 725.35 above, and let's see, where's... Shit, the stream is full. Not necessarily, John. That's not where I kind of like see an entry quite yet. I would say that 717 and 720 are levels to watch. But 706 would be early if you did take that. The initial impulse could be to the upside. And if it does end up clearing over this, 740 would be the highest, but I'm thinking 725. So AMD, everything is red, a great time to buy. Well, at some point, yes, I think that we are going to bounce. I just think on a technical basis, that's got to happen. And I will say that we're so close to, like, if you look at AMD, we've gapped down. There is a possibility to have a quick red to green. What was that? Someone weeping? Was that you sneezing? Did you just sneeze? Nothing. Nothing. I don't know. Was that a sneeze? Just say it. Okay, thank you. Oh boy. It sounded like Moaning Myrtle, dude. Never mind. The Harry Potter thing. Harry Potter fans know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess. Not everybody's Harry Potter affluent as be in the bathroom. Yeah. Harry Potter reference. Come on. Isn't that what you want from me? Can I get a... Oh, wow. Can I get a... Oh, yeah. There it is. Oh, my God. Looks like my sister. All right, everybody. Green Day. I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. I will say, in my gut, I feel like we got to see some bounce. And oftentimes, off of gap downs, you can see, and I can show you on the chart, when we cool down. But oftentimes, these large gap downs A lot of these have been straight towards support, so we have gone and hit supports. Oh shit! Speaking of, hold on one second. I may have missed something here on Tesla before I go any further. I did. I did. Hold on one second. I did. I did. Huh. Look at that. You're still above support for Tesla. Yeah, 720s. You could man. You know what I tweeted out? Oh yeah, let me look at the AMD chart. But I tweeted out that what if Tesla hit 775 today off a squeeze? Let's see if my tweet was right. All right, I got a lot of lines on AMD right now. Oh, I already pulled it up right there. I mean AMD below 8550 and below 84, 84 even. I would say your support is near $81.70. And then if you look this way, right? Look at the lower time frame, it does appear that you have a little downtrend like that. So you could see again. I'm thinking maybe red to green today. If on a few different stocks, maybe it's just semiconductors, but this one again, would still have to break below 85.65. We'll see, man. That chart is actually pretty crazy, I will say, because it kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders. It's got that like kind of bump right there, the head right there, and then the shoulder right there. But again, shoulder line break is what you'd be looking for there. So this rug pull is sad. I mean, I'm having a good time, but all right, let's pull up the stats. Yes,
Do you know?
not much. Sorry.
Do you know the stock called SunPower?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I used to trade the shit out of it. SPWR, I think. Is that right? If I was right, damn, dude. Oh, SPW. What does SP? Oh, damn. Yeah, damn. That's weird. Like an elephant.
Cinnamon really shows the core equity growth quarter.
Yeah, rather than I'm gonna watch Nvidia. See, Nvidia has a long ways to drop if my setup is correct here, but oh, we're open. All right. Tesla. Oh shit, Nvidia's moving straight down. Facebook is okay, so look at that candle on Facebook. It's right there. I'm a little off on my support. Oops. Okay, so everything is testing that support line. Who doesn't love melted cheese? That's a good question. I don't know. There's that gap fill to the upside.
Amazon's trying to build.
Let's see what its reaction to the gap fill is. Tesla still looks like it's going to go gap fill 730. So right there. I would have a stop around 708.85. I think I might grab Tesla. Let's look. How's the volume here this morning? A little low. How's the volume on Tesla? Very high. Very, very high. 755s or 465s are a decent strike, but let's let this Yeah, that volume is incredible on Tesla. It's having trouble with 717. You guys remember that level? 717, 715, 717. 50 seconds for this candle to close. We rejected on Facebook, and we are now sitting at S2, which is 185.35. All right, Tesla can't hold right now. So right now, NVIDIA back down. Looks like NVIDIA is going to head for 158. Facebook is at support, 185. I want to take it below 185.75, I think. Volume's still low for me. I'm just going to be patient right now and wait on Facebook because the volume is low. That's decreasing the probability of getting the move that I want. NVIDIA is operating on relatively decent volume. And based on the support I have, I think it could go to 156 below this 160 mark.
If Facebook starts moving down, it's going to 182.20.
That's what I have a level right around there as well. 185 is going to be tough because, and I got 183.55 too as well. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and take it below that. All right, Facebook.
AMD looks interesting also. It's kind of moving lower. If it breaks 84.26, it's going to be in trouble.
I got a feeling we're red to green then here. I might take this 185 put on Facebook, or I might take a couple 180 contracts instead. Actually, I'm gonna scale in now for this week.
Going for it.
Yeah, I just scaled into Facebook.
Another thing I was looking at is DWAC. If it breaks like this $37 level, there's like nothing below it from that gap up that it made off of the NAV.
Yeah.
From when it first initially they started talking about Chrome.
Got you. I will add to Facebook. Right now I'm scaling in slowly due to the volume, like I said. Shit.
All right, SPY just broke pre-market low, trying to recover.
Facebook is bouncing right now. I think I'm gonna scale. Since I entered two, I'll cut one at 185.16 and then just re-enter off of a retest. I hope the low volume doesn't just give it. We did pick up volume though pretty well on Facebook. Yeah, that's a sick bounce right there. All right, I'm closing out one. Small loss on that one. $52-week low on lows. Oh wow. Yeah, this is tough. We're at support. Things aren't going to give up that easily. Especially Facebook's 185. Can they squeeze them out right here? Oof, look at that 3-minute candle, man.
Yo, somebody's loading ahead. That'd be okay. Let's
On who?
on puts.
Okay. I'm looking at options right now. Twitter flow I know that came in yesterday. Nothing's coming in yet.
Nothing's coming in for Amazon.
I don't have any flow yet. Just watching so I see what Facebook's doing. It's retesting this downtrend. It needs to break above that, but yes, that is the red background. That's the market right now. So keeping the size small until we close one of these 15-minute candles. Look at the doji forming on the 15 here. So if Facebook closes above 187.85, that increases the chances for a reversal here at support. So. Okay, retest. Look at that wick. Let that candle close. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Stay impatient here. No reason to panic. I still have one put.
SPY taking out pre-market lows and the low of day now.
Okay. Facebook wicking back down here. 5-minute candles, 2 minutes left. Tesla's retested that 708. Don't get emotional right now, guys. Just keep it small. If you don't have a lot of BP, you need to wait for a definitive move. Stop trying to capture it right now where people with larger accounts can size into positions, but it's still okay and better to wait for a higher probability move. A lot of these stocks do have really high volume right now. So, all right, that 5-minute candle on Facebook's looking good. That's what we want to see right there. Nice rejection. AMD's gone. Yeah, Nvidia's gone. I kind of missed my entry on that one, so I just went with Facebook. Holy shit, Tesla.
Yeah, breaking 698, 700 level.
Yeah.
662 next.
Yeah, I got 675.
Yeah, a couple levels in between for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Serious. I have 386.37. I have 384.10, 382.94, 389, and then obviously 380.
Looking back at Facebook now to add.
Oh, I closed out of that AMD a little too early.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, I'm like, fuck, we just gotta need to take profit into strength, but I guess the strength is continuing. Look at that 15-minute candle, dude. That's a
That's
beast.
insane.
86.83 just dropped $3.
Something
Right through that pre-market low level. That was a sick move.
Dude, SPY led everything through that. It just said goodbye. Did you see what Nvidia did? It's a little pop.
Yep.
What's crazy is that like Facebook's relative strength compared to every other tech name. Like I don't even.
That's what's pissing me off is I chose that one. Dude, there's one. Watch this bounce on Nvidia here, y'all. 155.85. A little sad I didn't catch that. That's all right. We're in Facebook right now.
Holding relatively well. It's crazy. Is the echo falling there?
I'm just gonna. Just trying to decide if I want to add to Facebook or just let that position push. The volume, it is like Astro said, it is holding a bit of a divergence right now, and other things are going and slamming into support. So,
You know what I wonder if the reason it's holding its divergence is because it's already dumped so much because of that release.
well, that's why. But then that means that we have an inevitable bounce coming. So, I'm thinking of maybe.
Yeah.
I'm looking up. I mean, we can still. If everybody, so I mean, anytime that we're gonna squeeze, if you go look back on the chart, it's usually off of the first like impulse move down. Usually, like in a downtrend, you see like a gap down or some type of strong move, which is like that move that kind of gets people to jerk, in a certain direction, and then they'll run it back up. And so like I'm looking at Nvidia right now, and like Nvidia has literally got it's within a dime of my projected target here, which was again 155, like 60, and then Facebook is just chopping underneath this. No, you're good.
$27 with like some actual volume up. It's about to try to do it with some actual sustainable volume on the 1 minute. I'm gonna take a short. All right, go ahead, my bad.
No, you're good. I'm just staring at this chart right now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and get back into cash, guys, and take my little $65 loss and wait for the setup. That's it. That's all I got to do. I haven't cut it yet, but I have my fingers on the trigger to cut it right here, especially as it pops 187. So.
Letter U, Unity software halted now.
I didn't realize Facebook still had to build that app on the daily.
Hey.
One at the bottom. One.
Did you hear that? Unity software is halted. It's got a resistance at 3307. It bounced really hard off of 2927. So, all right, Facebook's starting to do that thing. I did cut it. I'm out of Facebook, so I took a little loss, guys, but that's okay. I'd rather take the little loss and start looking for the next setup right now. Facebook does look good. No shit. Look at that, guys. I think Facebook goes back and hits 190. I think I'm going to take a 190. Take one more crack at it. Let's look at the 5 minute. Okay, look at the 5 minute. Full engulfment. Volume rise. Volume is looks really, really good. At least for a retest of 188.75. So I'm gonna, let's see, what's the 15-minute candle look like here? It's almost like a long-legged doji. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab a 190. You can go next week, 195. If this move gets faded or something like that, and we get back down 186 or something like that, guys, we're going to chop, and there's no reason to keep trying to force something. So right now, that's a strong reversal off of my projected support. So if you guys take a look at that. Let me clean that up a little bit. There you go. So little 5 minute channel here. I'm thinking we might end up moving up into this 190 resistance. We'll see if we go any further, but beyond is halted. NVIDIA full engulfment there. There's a NVIDIA gap fill possibility here. That's
The heavy that squeeze.
I'm looking at the one.
See your GME, but like some decent low for speeder.
I'm gonna go with next week on NVIDIA here. If I take it, I'm in Facebook calls to the upside, 190 strikes. I'll scale into this one too. But especially if we break downtrend, or if we got anywhere above 190.85, this one could be good for a run up to 193.25. There's a lot of random stocks squeezing right now.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Can you invest into following stuff?
You guys took that short my rejection or not?
No, I didn't take that stuff.
Beyond squeezing up after the gap down earnings, there's a lot of short interest stocks, heavy short interest stocks that are squeezing around.
Yeah.
UPST moving hard too.
Really?
I mean, just off of the open, yeah, a $2 move on a $28 stock.
If you had called me a year ago and said this thing's gonna be $20, I would have laughed at you.
I know, right? It's so nuts. I think if Facebook cannot take out 188.52, it's going to come back down.
Thinking about taking a 170 strike May 20th for NVIDIA. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one on NVIDIA. I'm in NVIDIA.
in weeklies there?
Okay. Yeah, I am in Facebook. By the way, lost recovered on Facebook there.
On the video.
Oh yeah, I'm in Nvidia next week's.
Amazon kind of cap built to the outside.
Taking a 192.50 here, adding to Facebook lightly.
Oh wait. Oh wait. I'll wait till for Tesla to for 725.
Shit.
Keep that as long.
YND Beyond Meat, resuming.
We got a break
You
here.
know, beyond huge gap up. Oh, let me rephrase that. You got like gap up.
It's got a gap fill to hit 25.95.
What do we know about Beyond?
It sucks.
Yeah. Trash.
Short the footage
Down 24.20.
Maybe I would exit if I were you.
Shit.
Delta.
It goes to zero. Which is be funny. It's gonna be funny already, but if it goes to zero, I'll be okay.
They got to figure out on that.
I won't have.
No, it's fake meat. Fake meat, fake stuff.
Oh wow, dude. Nice impulse on Amazon. You saw that shit?
Yeah, Amazon's taking off.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Whoa.
Let's go. See that, dude? We start off, make a little. God damn it. Give me my money, Zuckerberg. All right, I'm going to trim out here of the first contracts that I entered on Facebook. Hot damn, dude. I've been here before. We're like round 10, I swear to God. This happens with the moon cycles or something.
Oh my god, Miles is the one that uses that to the cent.
Oh, come on. Hold that 5-minute candle. Facebook.
So we use one basis.
Facebook's got to hold 188.40 here. Yeah, I'm waiting to short it. No, just kidding. All right, if you trimmed out of Facebook, second entry is getting a little burned, but we're still green. I hope that's not a rejection off a downtrend. Damn, 5-minute candle is wicking right down.
Yeah, remember macro time frames is bearish, so
Yeah, I know.
fading flops is a better idea. Although we are into support a lot.
I was just gonna say, dude, like fading pops right now is not an option for me. I don't think, just because of how far.
We'll see though.
Weezy, when I grow up, I want to be just like it.
I'm still in. Good day, my friend. Awesome. If you flip the script and you recovered and you TP'd right there, even if you have that runner, it's fluctuating. I've gotten a video right now and it's I'm down 8%, so I'm not crying about that one, but Facebook could probably not.
Yeah, not a nice looking 5-minute candle.
No.
Yeah, check out that. I don't need rejection.
If Facebook falls back below like 187, I think it's gonna keep going lower.
If it falls below 187, I'm out and I'm done. And the video is about to get cut too. I can't hold to this. Hey, hold on. What did he just say? North Korea and a ballistic missile is all I heard.
Where did that come out?
Of North Korea. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Just now he just said it. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go back down.
National Highway Transportation Safety Administration says we're Caribbean reporting 500 people at good times.
All right, I'm out.
state orders national lockdown after first reported COVID-19 case.
Yeah, what's VIX doing? VIX at 34. 34
Yeah,
minutes.
it rejected trying to gap fill.
Oh yeah, look at it bounce right off of 33.50 too.
Guys, see, if we would have just let we wouldn't have let anybody into our country or anybody out of our country, we would never got COVID.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, obviously.
I still have NVIDIA, but I'm out of Facebook. It's green overall, but that last entry definitely took a little bit out of the overall gain, but difficult price action, guys. So don't like judge yourself because the market just did that. So, but if you did take profit or trim up there with me, that was a really nice. I was up over almost 50% on those contracts. So. Short it. Short it. No, just kidding. To the gulag. Oh, somebody here has a Rivian truck.
Dude, I like those trucks.
Buddy, I would come back for buddy that I should have gotten the Raptor and gotten the Rivian truck instead.
I still have NVIDIA. That's it, y'all. I still have NVIDIA, and that's it. Do I trade SPY or QQQ? No, I don't. What is Roblox? Why is it just hitting a new high? Hey, Roblox 2575. Astro. Look at Roblox. I'm not taking it, but I wanted you to do it.
Roblox, the move was to play it above that close from yesterday, so through 23.93, but you missed it. We rejected the 90 MA yesterday. I mean, you could go higher, but I'm not higher.
For NVIDIA, I have a 170 May 20th strike, and I'm still holding it. There's no. Do you guys see what I mean about how you can trade weeklies and how next week's work? Rivian's still moving up. I didn't short it, but I'm waiting. Who is? Looks like Tesla wants its gap now. Look at Tesla 730.87. I'm holding NVIDIA. I'm gonna add a weekly to NVIDIA because I have a feeling this thing's about to might move it. Look at Facebook. Ugh. Look at that 5 minute. Look at that next one. Yo, go look at Facebook really quick, Astro. Look at that next 5 minute candle. I don't know. Yeah.
Break 186.33. Come on, do it.
Anytime US 30 makes a new high, the drop down is almost 100. Like, I don't know how anybody can hold that thing off.
All right, below once. All right, NVIDIA is rejecting here, so I hope we don't.
Push 5 minute push down through support, and then it came back up and retested the 9 EMA and then rejected it. I wish I was watching that shoot, because that would have been a good entry right there for a move back down to 82.08.
Holy shit.
I'm lagging. I'm gonna have to use a hedge here on NVIDIA.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. Macro time frames.
Yeah.
Bearish, even though we're like at support, there's this relentless selling.
Yeah, I just took a 150 strike while I wait for this support bounce on NVIDIA.
Yo, Citadel Securities just deleted the tweet, and it was shared by a bunch of people, and then it was deleted.
Weird.
Just to be aware on these low time frames, we could still put in a higher low here and then pivot and then rip that resistance that a lot of these are putting in. So
yeah, I just don't. To me, I just don't see the market moving down like yesterday or something like that. You know. Yeah. So the 150 I'll cut. Once we just pop right back above, but we just retested on NVIDIA 158. I just refuse to go short right now until I get like.
Chicago. I had a great time watching the new Doctor Strange movie on the big screen last week. And they posted a screenshot of the Cinema logo on the AMC theaters screen.
That's some serious trolling.
Once AMC broke 1454, it was all down down from there.
Yep.
And I failed to take that, so oopsie daisy.
Damn, dude, I feel like we're trading in a hurricane right now. This is lit.
I mean, volatility is good for scalping, you know.
Yeah, look at those candles on Facebook. There's no way. Oh my god. Yeah, this doesn't. You don't see those candles every day.
Just got to change the time frame to get a better look.
Yes. Yes, I did. I took a small one just in case because here's the thing, below 156.15, we can dump and we will go to 150. So that 150 put, this isn't a hurricane, this is Armageddon. Do you guys remember when Oregon was on fire and I had to evacuate? Dude, that was like I was like it felt like hell, dude. I couldn't breathe. Did I take NVIDIA put? So what I have right now, the current setup that I have right now is I have a 170 call. It's down 20%. Excuse me, 19%. And then I have a NVIDIA 150 put. The way that this is going to work is if you guys look at the higher time frame, we're in this channel, okay? This is the third bounce of support. So if obviously going off of three magic number 3, if we do end up seeing a break of this channel and a move to the downside, I say that the move would be rather drastic because people are ready to sell. But at the same time, there is a divergence on everything. If you look at Facebook, there is active shorts. Like people are trying to push the stock down, and everything is getting bought right back up. At some point, you keep doing that, and people are going to cover. So I don't know. That's just my thoughts right now. But I have that 150 put because at some point I'll just cut the call, and I'll let the put run as a inexpensive a hedge in comparison to the actual position. So why NVIDIA? Yeah, so I have a plan both ways. I think that NVIDIA could go and hit if we get squeeze type energy, right? So if we can't go down and we end up moving to the upside, just go hit resistance. We'd still be in a downtrend, like you said, macro. But NVIDIA has a resistance at 170.75. So I may add to that 150 as well if I have to.
If VIX is starting to push, if VIX breaks 34.79, and something.
Yeah, guys, I'm out of my gold position. That was way heavy on that. Was beautiful.
Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen today.
This is intense. I do see a third pop right here. Watch this little move to the upside on NVIDIA. Watch this 161. Let's go to the 3-minute. Take a look at this. That's what we got going on right now. I say by 10:15 we're gonna get our move, if not beforehand. Yes, we do go. I do say more downside, but not yet. We can't just keep falling. So I'm trying to explain. It's like we're not gonna go. You just can't go down. Or at some point, technicals are gonna give you a bounce. So people take profit to the downside too. Die, everything die. Slith, calm down. Yes. What's up? Sorry. Did he short gold or something? Look at him. He's a little gold master.
Gold master.
We got 27 minutes for this hourly close on Facebook. Yes, Facebook is bonkers.
Yeah.
Oof, 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 oof. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, NVIDIA? Uh-oh.
Oh,
That small spot, I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna let it sit. I'm gonna let it see.
Below 155.
Share.
I'll short the shit out of NVIDIA. I'm getting ready to cut the, my hedges are pushing. Candle closed.
You know, those squeezes on you and the other weren't squeezes. Those were covers.
hey, Alice, don't ruin my stuff for you, okay?
No, I mean, bro, there's lack of inconsistency. Like,
No, I know.
nothing. Yeah. Luna's down to a penny, by the way.
Dude, a penny? That's what it's at. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it would be like, what did it do?
There it is.
Nice.
There's the bounce. There's the bounce. See how? Do you see how? Do you see how impulsive that was? Someone got scared. Oh, look at the tape. Oof, weeklies are.
Listen to this shit, bro. He's like, all right, I bought a 400 call spy and I bought a 380 spot. And I'll text him back. I was like, when did they expire? He said next month.
Oh wow.
Nice.
The bag. No, it's not true. Could be worse. Thanks
I
for the art.
tried to trigger, but I can't.
Good God.
Oh my God, Twitter.
Yeah, you give me so much trouble. Because sometimes you say tickers, I look them up on my broker and I can't short them or no. Okay.
Damn, Twitter hit the dumpo.
Dumperito.
I just got an alert on COP. Oh my God. Oh my God, that thing is dumping hard.
Dude, Tesla, I wonder if Tesla's gonna close like this abandoned baby down here. This,
Handed baby.
I mean, we still have the whole day, obviously, but
Shouldn't leave babies abandoned.
You shouldn't.
you could never leave them abandoned.
I mean, really,
Always come back.
they're self-sufficient. No, I mean, no, not really good at navigating, you know. Not super great navigators. Unless they want some of your stuff or they're going to break something. Yeah, Rivian is pumping. I imagine that's probably squeezies. Look at the bounce. Look at Facebook. 190.37 for Facebook right now. Yes. Shit. Damn. All right, I'm going to go ahead. Closing one of those 150s out. One of them.
That if you like, I'm right on that spot, but it was just one. So don't leg in crazy. I'm only in one just as like a go. I'm green for the day, so I'm not gonna like go heavy on this.
I have 3 chats to read, so it is a little bit tough to read all 3 of them. So I am trying to do my best. Yes. Yo, Roblox is going ham. Facebook, man, I think it wants to bite that 192.50, maybe even what.
Are you cheating on us, dude?
YouTube, Discord. Am I cheating on you guys? Cheating on you guys? Never.
Facebook interesting through 188.92. But
Poland has agreed to buy energy in rubles. Ooh.
After it's like, he don't make us jealous now.
You know what? People who woke up late today, bless them. Where is the van? I bet my life savings on the video. Oh God, dude. No, he's joking. Facebook looks so good, but I'm not. I'm just gonna stick with my Nvidia.
Dude, remember when I mentioned shop 31262?
Yeah, I do.
Check this out. This is good.
Yeah,
Look at this. Look where we whipped at here.
Hold on. I'm really gonna. Am I gonna? Let's see. Hold on.
Literally opened right at the level.
Hold on.
That's nuts.
I gotta buy. I think I'm gonna grab.
Tesla gonna go right.
I'm thinking of grabbing a 195 here on Facebook. 191.15. But I mean, it's showing really good volume here on this move to the upside. But of course, fake outs are everything that I'm entering. I'm trying to do tentatively. $200 strikes are. Look at the IO. The volume on the upside is really low, and the volume on the downside, hell no, dude. They're gonna take all that people. They're gonna take everybody's money.
I want to walk out already. I've made my goal pretty easily near the open. So right straight now it's over trade. I need to hear it now. Like please, 35. Please.
Are you gonna come back to Power Hour? Because I think I might take some stuff short. If we actually run into Power Hour like all day, I'm gonna take shit short until next week.
All right. I grabbed a 195, just one, guys, for next week on Facebook, and that's it, guys. I'm.
What's the pivot retest?
Yeah.
So you're spring you look the trim right there.
Yep. I'm cutting that Nvidia put above 2620, or excuse me, 162. Tesla's 9-day moving average and gap fill is 128.97. Like Astro said, pivot 192.65 on Facebook, and then 193.35 is
Yo.
yes.
It's gonna sound a little ridiculous. I could see Stein going to 396 today.
Facebook 195.35. That's my target right now. I'm gonna hold my contract until then. Like I said, I can't see more downside after everything.
No, I think I could see more downside, just maybe not.
Well, that's what I mean. I can't.
Okay.
It's too much. It's too. Apple needs to get above 142. Yeah. Doesn't work like that. I mean, if I'm saying that, you guys know I'm a hyper bear. Right, doing well on Facebook right now. Facebook's doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and set my stop at 183, 189.30 for Facebook. Yeah, 195 is supply above us. Nvidia does look like it may want to go and touch that gap fill. So the unfortunate thing is if we do not clear above 162 here, we could end up.
Tesla ORB opening range breakout.
Yeah. There goes.
Dude, I wish I was paying attention to that stuff. It was so good.
There's Facebook.
Yeah, there's
That was a good entry.
That was a good entry. 192.91, 194.40 are going to be your like pretty big resistance levels here.
Yeah.
Like, this is an underside retest of the breakdown
I have 195.43 on the dot is where is my 5-minute 200-day EMA as well as supply. Yeah. Volume is great. I mean, if we broke that, then we could go and test 200. Volume is looking great. If you guys look at the hourly, right? We've cleared above that. Oh, and look at the gap fill. So I'm out of that. Put on the video. There's Apple. Damn. All right, look at that. All the losses are recovered. Thank you, Facebook.
Yeah, bro. 306 incoming.
Yeah, but if I took out of the money Tesla calls like on that 5-minute hammer pivot off of 698, and the thing's up like 100% already.
That's awesome.
Yo, being up the phone at 100 ends. Is it really? Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Come on, hold your high.
Yeah, pretty wild. Daily.
Don't do it. Don't do it. There's Tesla. Dang.
Well, yeah, but so far.
All right, we rejected the 190. We didn't reject, but we just tapped the 193. Sellers stepping in here. Nvidia's struggling with 163. Pre-market highs on Nvidia.
We're at yesterday's close on SPY.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if this is like the high for the day.
Mm-hmm.
If we break
Oh,
393, there's race there. Yeah. He breaks 393.
Game is halted. Game halted on a circuit breaker. There is 100% utilization that's been happening for weeks now.
$13. So we've seen
For game, that's for game that's you've seen it make $50 moves, but still, dude, a hold's a hold.
look where it bounced, right at 79.55, which was like the previous low.
Yeah, this Facebook call. I'm glad we're out next week because this shit is excruciating right now. Nvidia is
I'm just saying we go higher.
I'm thinking we do too. It's lagging. Are you talking about GameStop or the overall market?
So I'm saying 396.
Woo, man. These trading conditions remind me of a certain time last year.
Maybe we are.
I'm telling you, bro, 396.
What's our hour?
Do you actually go to $20 where it belongs?
All right, so we did get an engulfing
Oh, you're so
candle.
short.
We got to hold. We got 13 minutes and 50 seconds. We need to hold this. We need to hold on Facebook.
Tesla 15-minute candles are building.
We got a full engulfment on Nvidia. Wait, why? Do I have pre-market data? Oh, that's why.
What do you think breaks above 400 SPY today? No, I don't think so. I don't think today.
Dude, look at Nvidia's hourly candle. That thing is about to form a long-legged
Are you
doji.
showing us with UBXY gap fill to bounce?
Yeah, but you gotta talk them messages, bro. Not
Okay, yeah.
You think UVX is gonna bounce and saying it's gonna gap fill?
Yeah, no, that's what I figured. Only just by reading this message.
So because the horrible trading conditions would be faster on the trigger, and almost scalp rather than day. So you can't. I mean, that's all up to you, because at the same time, right? One could still be in a longer expiration contract and legging in, and this all has to do with account size, but.
And if you want to pay this, I can here after resuming, $8 now, Michael Quebec.
Oops. Lav Goat. Rivian's not going to get to, if you, my analysis right now has been, I'm waiting to take a short. Right now, I think people are actually getting squeezed out of that position. A lot of people were short on Rivian. But yeah, we're waiting to take that $15 put. I still say it goes to 15 or lower. I think in December, possibly. So we could be waiting through the summer to take that position. Just be patient. If you're in next week's expirations, or if you have long expirations, you're good. If you're waiting for these setups to break, like Facebook, right? We're sitting up against downtrend. I don't like that hammer on Facebook. Yeah, so right now, I mean, with size, like the Tesla move to the upside, yeah, definitely being quick on that trigger. But I think there's two ways to play this right now. We know that these stocks are possibly building for a move to the upside. So positioning ourselves to, you can do that. Games, yeah, it's back open. 140. How much are 115 contracts?
Yeah, I got 1632 is the next couple levels, but I'd be weary.
These are extremely, the spreads are wild. I'll pass. Yeah, I'll pass. I would say scalpers right now are definitely, obviously, having a better time, being able to get in and out of certain things. But if you're still holding NVIDIA calls, we're only down 3% now. So I did cut the final put, and I took a $40 scrape on taking two of those. But if we even just get this gap fill here on NVIDIA, I'm pretty sure we're going to go see this point of control and pivot point hit. So that's 170.
Do you think this is just a liquidity trap?
Possibly.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a liquidity trap, and I think they're so number one. I think they're wanting to absolutely murder expirations. Going into tomorrow because Gamma was negative 40 something failure on SPY on the equity.
Yes.
Essentially, it's pretty much the amount of puts and then to the down, the amount of dollars associated with puts to the downside was extremely high. So at that point, the market makers have to move the ticker in the other direction to essentially get the premiums back to zero.
Yeah.
Right. Or as close to zero as possible.
I'm still in Facebook, both positions. I'm still in NVIDIA. We're green on NVIDIA.
Facebook looks like it.
I didn't comb my hair this morning.
Dude.
Do what?
Said Facebook looks like kind of wants the juice.
It's got a little EMA crossover here. It's set up on the 500-day HMA. As if we could break 195.50 and 190, I think we got 197 right there. That may be a stopping point for us today. But AMC, jeez, I almost bought shares just a second ago, but I decided against it. There's Nvidia. So one could. Yeah, it's ripping. I could go and you know what? Maybe I'll go buy it. Did I, dude? One time in my Cash App, I bought AMC shares, and I made like $300 overnight. It was pretty cool. Okay, there's the dilution. Do you hear that, dude? The dilution right now. Game AMC BBY. Wait for it. We're gonna hear another one soon. Another one of those short squeeze stocks. And I'm saying that that's not good, right? Like that my belief is that if really everybody focused in and like, so, I mean, look at it. AMC and GameStop communities constantly are arguing with each other, constantly. Like there's, yeah, I don't know. I have my own opinions, but I feel like they dilute the amount of like if you have one squeeze, right, that's going to attract everybody. That could actually be dangerous. But if you get like 4 or 5 stocks that are squeezing simultaneously because they're all related, then you get people who are like, you know, going this way, one there. I don't know. That's just a theory though. You should be up around close to 10% on the video right now. So I don't know. I want like a real squeeze though, like a real one.
Bro, Beyond opened up again.
Are you fucking? All right, I'll look at it now. What? And it's too late.
I closed out for break even after the pullback,
Yeah.
and that your local is up 120%.
Ukraine a package today.
They sent Ukraine a package today. Okay.
Probably a packet.
There you go, Nvidia. Oh, god damn. Testing my patience all morning. It's enough to piss off the Pope. So you can TP at the gap fill. That's the safest thing to do. 166.25 if you want. I will say, oh no, don't do it. Don't do it, Nvidia. Nope, no. Close this candle strong and go ahead and just fill your gap. Don't do it. Fuck. It's gonna do it. Sorry guys, I'm narrating right now.
GME shares resume trading now.
108 on GME. I said 114, right? Yeah, 114. Come on, don't close that candle. Just push. Push. Because if you close right there, then we could bear flag or something stupid like that.
GME.
Yeesh.
$71, up 30%.
Facebook, you should be up around 32% if you're in Facebook with me. No, what I'm saying is that every time they squeeze a stock, it's like they dilute. So rather than like, let's say GameStop starts squeezing, right? The entire market starts to hear about it. Hold on one second. Fuck. Underneath 162.45, 162.30, there is a potential danger of pulling back to this support. Just throwing that out there. I really don't want to see that happen, but it is possible. So if it does start fading down to support, at that point, you know, there's not much. You could TP now for a small gain, but I'm going to just wait for this 5 minute candle. Be patient here. At the same time, so if you guys are in Facebook, how is that even possible? Okay, never mind. I don't even know how that's possible. But okay, so if you grabbed that $200 call with me, I'm likely going to go ahead and take profit on that one. That contract's paid pretty well. And I will leave if anybody grabbed like the 195 or anything, or if you have any runners to leave, that's where I'm going to be watching. And you could do it vice versa. So if you have weeklies and you entered the long expiration later, the longer expiration is going to do better at resistance. At least not just completely dumping. So if you do see a rejection. So as soon as GameStop starts squeezing, then AMC squeezes, then BBBY squeezes, and then you'll probably SoFi is probably moving. Yeah, I'm not talking about share dilution at all. I'm talking about like the dilution of buyers via how much money does it take to right? You put a $250,000 into or something into, I don't know, you do it chronologically, right? Pop up GameStop, pop up AMC. Oh, it is. Oh yeah, it is.
Somebody like diluted in the open market and reduced the info. I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. They would have gotten in trouble for that. But I wouldn't be surprised because people have speculated. People would at GameStop doing that. But exactly.
What he's talking about is other games start squeezing. Like look at DWAC. Yeah, look at they just did same thing.
Yeah. No, I get that. I misunderstood it.
What these people are trying to accomplish could only really truly be accomplished, in my opinion, by a core. I mean, and this is not advice. I am not saying this is what I want people to do. But like in an alternate universe, people would need to not argue with each other about which one's the best squeezer, or or yeah, just like, okay, like, and ignore that, because market makers make it so easy. They just feed off of your greed. They're like Demingers or something like that, another Harry Potter. See, look at that.
Yeah, that's what I just like. I was hearing.
Like, it's like you don't even hear him. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's moving the same. It's just following, which is bad because it needs to just die.
If you guys are on the TikTok stream, if you guys don't mind, tap the like button so the algorithm doesn't assassinate me. Come on, NVIDIA. I just.
Something on Twitter. Gotta make my daughter Tara so she doesn't get tagged. Oh my God, Tara Luna,
Gods and guns, you gotta DM me. All right, Facebook, 42%.
Luna is at 0.006.
NVIDIA, give me my money back. Sorry. All right. Everything is so weak to the upside, guys. I'm going to start securing some profits. I can re-enter. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Shit. Of course that happens. Damn it. Just trying to TP and brokerages, I think we're going to pull back here, and that's what I was just anticipating. That's why I was just trying to close my orders out just now. Fuck you. You know what? Goddamn brokerages. I'm about to go to New York City myself. Start entering these puts manually. I was trying to do it when it was green. I was right on that gap fill, impulse gap fill right there for Nvidia, and at this point it's probably off of that rejection. Yeah, I don't like that. 192.75 Facebook if you lose that. Yeah, it's not looking great right now. I'm gonna go ahead and secure profits, not profits if you don't take it. If you have any profits like that, next week's contract was still looking pretty good. If you guys noticed, it held its value pretty well. Damn, that's all right. I still have Nvidia. Again, underneath 162, the choice is up to you, right? You could, because at that point we will go, I think we'll go hit 159.50. So if we do lose this, right, I would venture to guess we would go hit support. So it could be worth hedging or just cutting because your contract is green right now, so you could just cut it. I think the main concern for most people is probably just BP. You know, they don't want to waste their BP on a play that doesn't work out. And that's one reason why people end up holding things out of hope because they know that their day is done whenever they close their contracts. And so they're not trading off of, you know, what's actually happening. They're trading off of the limitations of their account, which never does anybody any favors. So
Okay,
yeah.
Facebook rejection there.
Yeah, that was a good TP though.
Right there, 94.40, the same thing. That was frames that were in break.
I'm gonna stay on my toes right now. I'm mostly back in. I just cut the Nvidia rather than hold through it. Biden's about to speak.
He gave him hold to about the vote.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said, should we be shorting those up? Right in the middle. Who knows what that thing's gonna do though?
Check it out. Look at Nvidia. Absolutely nasty. This one's going right back down to 150, 160 right here.
What are the premiums like on GME? They're probably super expensive. Right?
Oh, that's the IB. Yeah.
What's the IB on the puts?
Let me pull it back up.
Like it's an $80 puts. So
Not a-
Jesus, like 500%. Never mind.
Yeah.
Listen, Biden can say. Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say Biden could say some shit. He could talk his shit and make something happen. So right now, if you guys just looking at my chart, we hit our target on the dot for Facebook 195. That was the first target. That's the 50-day EMA on the hourly. The 50-day EMA on the hourly is a well-respected moving average for Facebook. So above it, right? Above 156, or what am I talking about? 196. Then at that point, I think that we could see that next move up or retest, which I would say would be around $200, 199.60. But otherwise, I would say that at this point, if Facebook was to head back down to below 190 and 189.32, that there is a chance that this would be a rejection candle. This is a new hourly candle that we just opened up. So I'm going to make sure I set alerts. It does look like on the 3-minute or maybe even the 1-minute here, we've got what is looking like a rising wedge going up to resistance. So watch for one more pop on Facebook. So if you do have any losers or you held something and it turned red, if you do, I'm not saying you will, if you do pop up here, that could be your chance to take profit. So we'll see what happens. Anywhere below, say below 192 and 190, 165, we'll probably go for that retest of 190.60.
Yeah, the people that chase these GMG and like AMC moves.
Oh my God. It's instant losses. I mean that's he- he- so, when we trade back when all of this was happening, yeah, I called GameStop at 16. That's like I made a whole video about how I thought it was going to go to 60. I didn't even know who Roaring Kitty was at that point. I did post that analysis on Reddit and stuff like that, but like it didn't get nearly the traction because it was based on technicals, and this dude was obviously like on some otherworldly, yeah. Um, this man, yeah, he was on some other shit. I was not. But that we were prepared, and one thing that we did do in my videos is once that squeeze did start, that's when I started showing people the Volkswagen chart. People have been using that Volkswagen chart for the last 7 months, trying to say, well, no, dude, like maybe, probably not, you know. The
I mean, you could.
It's a squeeze for sure, but like the Volkswagen was a buyout. Like the reason the squeeze happened was because Porsche was trying to buy Volkswagen out, and so they were trying to do a stock takeover. So they were literally going into the public markets too, and like right away for fucking share.
Hey, Oakley, if you're listening out there, dude, she just like left. I mean, no offense, but I didn't even know you were in here, but you can't, you shouldn't have done that. You should have DM'd me so I could. Now I can't DM you, and you can't DM me, so that's not good. I think one of these new guys. I'm not sure, but he's obviously had a bad day. But he just said, "I'm best of luck. I'm out of here." And then he just left the chat. So now I can't DM him. So if he wanted to leave, there's Facebook on that bounce. Perfect bounce. So if you're in Facebook, watch this next cycle up 195.35. I'm just more concerned that he's not going to be able to. Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully he DMs me or something. Hopefully nobody's. I can tell you what. I don't mean to guess at what he's got going on, but I guarantee you it has something to do with weeklies. Trying to trade weeklies today, nightmare. I mean, unless you are a scalper. If you're new and you're trying to like trade in and out, and these like that's it's gonna be rough. So Facebook was good though. Okay, no hold on that bounce.
Mayor Luna, oh my god.
Yeah, that about very.
So I, I wish this is one thing that I want to emphasize heavily right now. Um, for new traders, right? Like when you're looking at daily double bottoms, like, or if you're looking for continuation moves or swing trades, they're not like, right. It's so when you slam into supports like this, if you go look back at like SPY or you go look back at the Qs, we could sit around this range for weeks. We could chop and stay in range. And like I'm looking back, and like while a free fall may seem likely, they don't want that to happen. I personally don't think that they're going to allow like the market to just free fall. And so like if you're looking at trying to like take moves, like you have to consider how far we've dropped, and what has to happen in order to see what levels need to be broken if we're going to move to that upside and start moving to the bouncing, or to the downside. And right now, if you look at Facebook, you look at a lot of other stocks, these bounces even this morning have set really, really wide ranges. So it's something to consider. Do you think Tesla is going to drop here or continue up? I'm looking to trade it. It's got a 5-minute bull flag at the moment.
That's just riding the 90 we have right now.
Yeah.
Until it breaks that. If it breaks 727.97, then it's going lower.
What I'm saying is be careful if you don't see a setup. Until you do, or it's something solid, then, obviously. Watch Facebook here. There it is. It's curling. Let's see if it pops anywhere above 193.65. I'm going to say 195.50 is where you're going to tap. So on Tesla, now that it's made a decent move to the upside, hourly candle looks good. What do you recommend to start with a beginner? Paper trading, something small in an account. I think that it's best to, even while you're paper trading, to have, obviously you don't want to like blow money that you need. You should be trading money that you are, if there's already an emotional attachment to the money, it's not going to work, period. Depositing little bits, and looking at it as, kind of like that tuition, because at some point the emotional aspect is needed, because the mechanics can be learned through paper trading, but it doesn't show you or allow you to feel that same feeling of trading live. So and then there is a lot of confidence to be had in building those small accounts. So I was explaining this yesterday in a lot of DMs. When I could have put more money into my accounts, or I could have kept building my accounts from certain price marks. But I knew that I was having trouble with that psychological number, or just the psychological like level of passing from a $500 account to a $5,000 account, and learning how to manage that. And me just trying to pretend like I knew how, you end up getting smoked. So I would, rather than let the market reset myself or the market set me back, I would just set a goal to reset myself. So like, again, like resetting myself with $500, doing that multiple times, is a good way. And again, I never really took the money out of my account when I first started doing this. I bought shares of SPY. So every time I hit that mark, I would buy shares of SPY or wire out what I wanted or needed, and then continue from there. So you know that you're going to feel pain when you first start. You know that there's going to be hurdles. And a lot of people get discouraged even thinking about the hurdles, but like, it doesn't matter which way you go. Even if you don't do anything at all, that has hurdles. But yeah, and so if you know that there is certain lessons that can be painful to learn, or you need to have experience, but you don't want to scar yourself, that's where you want to like obviously start small and put less exposure out there. So
Dude, is GME gonna just give up all the gains that it just sent out?
it's tragic.
Could you imagine if this thing just goes to 50 tomorrow? Oh my god. So many people like swing a 50% swing off that all the crazy. Watch Facebook below 192.26.
Yeah, of course.
I thought it was like 11:30.
Damn, dip and rip, dude. How? Do you guys like? So this is another thing that again, I have so much to talk about after last night, and I'm still getting DMs this morning, kind of repeating the same thing.
We're still in the uptrend, Echo. Don't
Sorry, we're still in a downturn macro. Don't go crazy long and everything. The game caught the bottom on one day. Don't do that.
Elvis Presley. Damn, I don't think I've ever listened to. Yeah, like just on my free time, I guess I haven't never done that. I've never even heard of that song. That's dope. I like Johnny Cash.
Tesla flagging.
Good, good post, Adam. I've seen that before.
Tesla, Facebook all flagging. But I just say next flag, huh?
Nvidia's flagging too, um, but I can't tell you how many times. Here's the thing: if you don't have goals written down for your account, there's nothing, there's no structure, there's nothing. You know what I mean? And I told somebody this last night, right? Even why are you trading? You know, like that question. Like what are you trying to get money for? Do you want to start a business? Are you what are you just trying to be a full-time trader, which in itself is a difficult thing to do, because again, you're trying to starting off brand new and trying to just take that on as a job. You know, like I'd rather go to like school and you know, stuff like that if I was just trying to immediately go into like, you know, trading and professionally full time. But there has to be a goal. There has to be a reason. And oftentimes, like, you know, I got a question about motivation last night. You know, like, and the thing that motivates me and has always motivated me is just simply not being poor. Like that was one, but also creating and establishing businesses in areas that, you know, I've already had experience in. So I've been in historical preservation for 9 years. I've worked on houses as old as before the 1800s. You know, I'm skilled in, like, you know, a lot of the old ways, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. But you know, that's a business or a thing that I'm looking to invest in. And so when I trade, you know, there's certain things like Tesla trucks. I've been pre-ordering Tesla trucks to start a Tesla company. I live in a tourist city, and so don't steal my idea, or we gonna fight. No, just kidding. Just don't come here. You know, I'm gonna do Tesla trucks, and I'm gonna rent them out. I'm gonna paint one all white. Savannah's one of the biggest wedding destinations in the world. So, you know, that's a goal that I have, and it's something that I set money aside for. So when that money comes in, it's not just sitting there as extra BP. I'm using it. I'm gonna do something with it. I'm putting it into another investment. So I don't know. There's you got to build yourself a structure. You got to have a reason why. You got to have goals set in place. A lot of people just step into this all willy nilly and just winging it, and it's the same result. And your wheels feel like you're spinning. You may end up seeing seeing your talent, but then also watching it not have nothing come to fruition because there is no goals. Am I still in Facebook calls? I have one, yes. I'm out of Nvidia though, which is it's not sad because I TP'd close enough. So my goal is to buy land to build affordable homes. I mean, my goal is to I'm going to try and start a VR company, right? And I want to sell it for like $1 billion and just like, and again, you know, I don't talk about this a lot. Probably don't even want to, but you know, I don't plan on like keeping all my money. Like I'd want to make a ass of money and then do lots of stuff to piss off rich people, like the mega rich, and like actually help people. So, just being poor for the majority of my life, you know, uh, it's like one of those things where I guess you think you know how to fix certain things, but you know where like certain problems could be addressed, um, aka education and stuff like that. So, oh, it'd be cool if I could sell a company for $1 bajillion and then Just give it all away. Start a company, get like Wall Street investors all ramped up. All right, I'm out of that Facebook call. I want to buy a lighthouse that turns into a rocket ship and one day is blast off. Tesla's got you, bro. I'm sure. So what you would need to do is you'd need to find one of those rockets, the reusable rockets, and you would just need to intercept it before the company does. Maybe a good tugboat or something like that, you know, helicopter, and then you could just go ahead.
I would say, I think if we could make it back 50 to 360 on SPY, we'd be at a relatively healthy level. I know that sounds insane.
No, it doesn't sound insane. GTA 5 style, lift that rocket. Yeah. I think it'd be really cool for like start like a water company or something like that, like a water purification company. I've been like I watched a documentary on like the infrastructure, our water infrastructures. Like some of the shits on the East Coast are so old. Like,
Garrett,
yes.
you should look into the
start a water company.
look into the company WaterGen.
Water gin.
Yeah, like GEN. WaterGen is one word. It's gonna blow your mind.
I know somebody who started a water company.
WaterGen has machines that can essentially they take the vapor out of the air and create drinkable water. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I see that shit. Damn, that's got a mobile. It's a Gin M mobile trailer. What's that thing? What's that thing looking at? Man, I want to take Facebook to the upside, but I'm gonna wait for this 196 break. We just because this is a rising wedge does not mean that it's gonna break down. It does not, because this thing will absolutely fake the bears out and squeeze. Create drinking water from air, dude. You could do that here, like straight up. 200 gallons a day. Hot damn.
From sweat. No, but yeah, it looks good like when it's outside after the office.
Right here.
It's like for poor countries that people don't have access to.
You ever been to Ridgeland, South Carolina, dude?
Plunger, did you look at the Bitcoin chart? Low time frame. Looks like it wants to take out that pivot.
If you can make water from the air, could you make hydrogen from the air and power? I think that there's, yeah. I mean, the last guy who made a water power car, though, he was gone. They took him out.
Oh, look at Howard, dude. Jeez.
Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Yeah, Howard.
No, it's lit up.
Well, it dipped. Yeah, it dipped.
Sorry, during Peloton.
It opened, pushed down, regained the 90 MA on the daily.
Yeah, and it was called
Pushed higher again.
condensation.
He's still in.
Yeah, she does. I actually got it this morning.
Nice.
I don't know what happened.
Somebody farted in the air water.
I have that 359.
So what do they do? Do you know anything about it?
No, I sure don't. I just see yellow dots on my TTM.
No, I mean, it's like the squeeze. This thing is like super tight, dude. It's like really wound up.
Yeah, it's super wound up. I think if we can clear and close above 413, it goes to $5 pretty quickly. Sky Beach also was another one that pushed down. It's like what those dudes like Ripster and all those guys are watching it, but it pushed down.
Yeah,
and
it's
it went to 97.
Holy shit. Dude, there it goes. Watch this. Watch NVIDIA. It needs to close this candle here. But if you're in NVIDIA or still holding that trade, you can, that's a second chance to TP. Tesla is heading to its its pivot point. If you're in Facebook, I'm not talking. I'm not talking to you, Siri. What the hell?
Something, bro. Hour.
Sky H kind of has like almost looks like a pole flag kind of.
Look at Game sending it right back up to fill that gap. Game's gonna go hit that gap.
Strats is that you look at there's terms in some of the pipe deals, and it depends on what hits first in the term, the price of the stock or the um the merger. Or the time of how long the pipe investors have been in. And if the stock hits a certain price, the pipe investors are allowed to unload.
Yeah, but doesn't it have to be at a certain price for a certain amount of time? No.
No, it can be for like a couple minutes.
Do they sync this shit now? Everything has like a. It's got a rising wedge. Look at that.
It happened on CYN. Do you remember that day where like CYN absolutely just dumped? I don't know if it was CYN. Maybe it wasn't CYN. It was
Your spy puts? Why?
You
Did you
mean
have
like SST?
might have been SST. Let me pull up SST.
Speaking of which, don't they have earnings today?
until you set targets?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do not have an area in which you're going to cut, then I mean, looks like rainbows. What game is this, please? This is Angry Birds. It's a new Angry Birds.
It wasn't SST. I don't remember the ticker. But
No birds in this though. It's called Angry.
There's a little floats back, and as soon as it hit a specific level, investors unload it and then unload it heavy.
No, but I don't think that they can just sell it at a specific price.
They can. I promise you, they can. The article got released after the fact, and it was like, yeah, the terms of the pipe investor deal was that either the stock price gets to a certain level, or they have to have held the shares for a certain amount of time before they can sell, and it's one or the other. Now, that's not all the terms aren't always like that, but they can. So just kind of keep that for work.
Wow. Okay, so there it is. Facebook target right now is 197.
Amazon absolutely destroyed the upside.
First target 198.14, and then second would be 199.65. I don't know, man. If we really push up, if we push up hard enough, and dude, people are gonna cover. I mean, yeah. Did you guys see the open interest on the put side? Like, people are still looking down heavy. There was hardly any volume on the upside calls this morning. Ask Astro. 2K day, thank you. Oh, dude, amazing. Go put that in the gains page. If you don't mind, you don't have to. Yes, you do. Or else. No, I'm just kidding.
Equity calls. When did you give equity calls?
Who, me? You know equity calls. Oof.
That including is like maybe half the equity option call.
Below 195.50, then Facebook can pull back. Can you trade past? Sorry. That was stupid. Echo, what are you in? Are you in something currently, or did you just cut? You're in a put? Did you have a stop loss? Where was your stop?
Yeah.
Plunger, next time you post that and say you're taking Amazon.
You have one right now? You have one right now, Echo? Talk to me because it's fallen. You do. Okay. What's the strike? When did you enter? There's the fall. Don't top? Okay, so you should be back in the green, right? Okay. Are you in more than one or just one? Because you can bounce. You're in two.
I'm a trim.
I was going to say the same thing. So right now, we are at in danger, and it's not done yet. But if we bounce off of 164.50 for Nvidia, then I would imagine and break and hold up, then you might actually see this pattern fail. Otherwise, if you do lose that 163.75, so you could use one to pay for, give yourself a little bit of a cushion, and then after a key break below 164, either add back or whatever you want to do. So, go ahead. It did bounce back up. So I mean, if he's in weeklies, then and he got 165s. I mean, two. I mean that. I mean, yeah, he may have. I don't know. Rivian puts are killing my account. When did you put in Rivian puts? And are they long? Rivian's moving right now, and it's got a gap at 26. And I don't know if that whole gap gets filled, but you guys remember where I said I wanted to short Rivian? I said $30, $31, and $32 is where we could after earnings that we could possibly find ourselves shorting. So, I mean, you TP off of 190% play, and then earnings is coming around, and you've already fallen as far as you have. My opinion is that they're sending this stock up so that people who have that lockup can possibly get out. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. But right now, Facebook is not rejecting, and it is showing a bit of a divergence against this resistance. So this could be par for the course for Nvidia and other stocks. 4 green days this week, and I'm done for the day. Matt, what's just a question, man? What have you been day trading, scalping? That's awesome, man. That's super dope. Okay, Facebook's hitting that pivot. There's 160. Okay, just tapped 167. I cut them down only two. So that was what I was a little bit worried about. Was that bounce right there, 165? There's Facebook. Look at that. Okay, Facebook looks like it's got decent. The volume is a little low on this candle. I'd like to see a push of volume here. Signed up for the Potter Discord? Signed up for the Potter Discord? Oh, I was like, what Potter Discord? That's what it's called. We used to have a mascot. I wonder if I have a picture of it somewhere. Oh man, it's bad. Swing signals, live calls for scalps. Okay, nice. So just as much as I wanted to ask people, about what's been bothering them or what's not been working or all that kind of stuff, I also want to know like what's working, you know. Damn, Facebook, can you do something cool with your life? Fake out top. Below 195.50, Facebook should drop into the 195.65 mark. This is the 1 minute candle though, so let's see what we do. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Yuck.
Dude, is it possible that Luna goes into the negative?
Could that happen?
I mean, it's right, dude.
Can I look at SQ? Sure thing.
What's that?
Oh, beautiful move on SQ. 78.21. 78.21 on SQGB. That's your next zone above you. You're sitting on top of your pivot point And this is all the 3 minutes, so I'm going to look at the 15 here. Nice. Okay, so 50-day EMA 77.34. This candle closes in 8 minutes and 11 seconds, and closing it as it is a good sign. That's good. You want something that. Also, tons of patience, as Top Shelf teaches us. That's awesome, man. I'm really really happy to see you, man. Green up a green 4 days in a row. That's super dope. Thanks for Facebook. Not a problem.
You know what chart looks good if you can actually take out the level is FUV through 417.
Are you talking FUV?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I
feel like-
it's not like I wouldn't mess around with it now, but if it breaks 417, it's gonna rip. I just haven't alerted to that just in case.
Okay, so this could be the day, right? That you guys know what I say this all the time. It doesn't matter how hard you drop. Most of the time, you're always going to retest. So this could be that day where we get that retest. So you have that 78.50 that's above you right now. If it's going into lunch, maybe a little bit of consolidation in that area, but I would just say holding 77.50 would be bullish, and then you could possibly go and hit R1. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's also this wick right here, and if you pull that down, you'll notice that we are getting close to resistance, which is 78.50. So that's my diagnosis right now. Is but anywhere above that, anywhere above 78.50, 80.25. So no war. I agree. No war. Tesla.
All right, guys, buy those at 396 level.
Are you in weeklies?
Called out.
No, I'm talking to Tiny Oops.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah, you either need to cut the L or I would say that
but yeah.
it looks like Tesla's going to try and hit 775. There's a man I know who said, what if Tesla goes to 775?
Yeah, 775 would be an underside retest of previous breakdown. But that's such a good level.
Exactly. Whoa. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, 550 cents away from the six level.
Do that. Clear that. You got it, Facebook. Dude, Facebook we might see 198 here. Let's see this. Look at the volume picking up on Facebook. Oh, yes, close that candle like that. That's sick. That's a questionable way to talk to a stock.
Did anybody take SPY?
All right, I'm gonna trim.
396.
Nvidia's bumping again. If you're in Nvidia, that's awesome. Yeah. So here's the deal. You're in an uptrend. If you took weeklies, I mean,
Nice.
you're in a very macro. Obviously, we're in a downtrend, but as you can see with Facebook, we just broke downtrend. We just broke our hourly downtrend, and we're going for those retests. So even for Facebook, like right now, it looks like it's going to test 199.60 possibly. Right now, it is flirting with the top of resistance right now, and very well could fall back down as these candles are pretty weak. But one solid push up here, and yeah, I would say there's a lot of stocks that are going to either just simply test downtrend, but that downtrend it comes around 765 to 775. So. How much is SPY today? Facebook. Damn.
EV is actually going for it.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's almost at 410. It's at 410. They're 412. It's moving.
Oh my.
It's
Low the
got a
volume.
15-minute flatbed for a company breakout past consolidation level at 405. Dude, is this thing really gonna do it right now?
Let's no.
Next week, $5 calls are cheap, dude. They're like 7 cents.
Yeah, I would just keep in mind you're coming up on that strong resistance and you're on global.
All right, you just
Yeah, no, I'm not like messing around too much with it. But I'm just surprised. Yeah, you're coming straight into the 21-day moving average.
watch for a fake out here. Watch for a fake out, my friends. We could lose this. You gotta push and hold. Right now we're pushing and scraping and not holding. Oof. Low volume on that candle. Yeah, that's pretty questionable. I'm gonna go ahead and just scale out there. We could fall here. Let's see what happens. Again, same level. 196.26 and 195. 195.50 for Facebook is where you would likely see it fall. I mean, we could just simply stay above 195, but all right. Well, that was a good play. Regardless, I just cut out of that. How do you define a rejection? A rejection, so usually I know what the level is beforehand. So 198, obviously any whole number is going to be like a psychological number. A lot of the times the response can't, like right now, this would be what I would define as a rejection. You shoot up, you hit the resistance. The candle opened right here, right at 197.33. And then from there, you're losing 50% or more of the previous candle. A lot of the times, if that happens on higher volume, then that's indicative of a reversal on a lower time frame. But at the same time, where I can see that happening, if I have like at a projected resistance, I also like to confirm on the 15 or hourly. So like right now, we could end up seeing an inverted hammer on Facebook if it gets anywhere around 195. So what did Tesla end up doing? Yeah, let's see. So watch 744.50. The trend has yet to change, but I'm using TradeStation or TradingView, excuse me, to chart. What's going on with Game? They want your money. Simple.
5-minute ATR rejection. Still currently holding 5-minute 9 EMA. 98.62 is the level, but
What?
it doesn't make a new high, then it's back to 100.
My guy.
At least back for a VWAP retest. We'll see that. That IV is too high to play calls. There's no way. You get wrecked.
Dude, just be careful. Facebook, I'm not shorting it. Right now, you're holding the 200-day EMA. You got a 9-day moving average push up here. You've got high volume. Yeah, this thing is also broken downtrend and is retesting it. So I'm out of any weeklies or anything like that, but anywhere above 197 or 198, I'd say there's a clear retest of 199.75, even possibly 200. But
Yeah, what's the short interest on grains?
Probably pretty high.
was that a joke? Because it felt like one.
No,
No, not you. I was talking about Astro. He said pretty high. This is the pros. Pronunciation.
It wasn't a joke. It's probably pretty high.
35%. What's the flow? 28 million? Yeah, this thing's looking, it's got about 3x the typical volume on the day.
That's the coffee company, right?
Yeah, it grows.
I used to go there a lot. There's also another one that's tasty. It's BlackRock. I like BlackRock.
Shares back when the traded like from was it like $40 and it went to 80.
Thank you, man.
We sold for like $10 gain. Damn, $20 for Starbucks app these days.
S-Bucks. There's that hold for Tesla. Tesla's got to hold 744.31. I used to get a cinnamon. Me and my my ex, we used to get a cinnamon white mocha from them, and you could, dude, it's so good. If you could just get a cinnamon, ask them to steam it in with cinnamon. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, look at this freaking.
You have to be out west. Are you in Oregon? I found out about bikini baristas the most embarrassing way possible. So my coffee experiences were wild in the Northwest. I didn't even know I didn't even know they existed. I just went out there and I just saw a blue hut. And in Washington, I don't think you can advertise for that stuff. So you can't like put it on the thing. And so like I didn't see any signs. It was 5:30 in the morning. I was going to work. And like I pulled up and I didn't see anybody in the window. And so I was like digging through my change and stuff like that. And then I hear like obviously this girl's like yeah. And she was like, "How you doing?" And I look up and it was they were like pasties. And it was 5:30 in the morning and I couldn't talk. Like I didn't know what to say. I couldn't talk. Like I literally was like trying to find, and so I just like looked at her and I was like, "What is this?" And she looked at me and she's like, "What?" And I was like, what is this?" And she was like, "It's a coffee shop." And I'm like, "Okay. Why are you in your underwear?" It's like, I was like, "What is this?" Like she wasn't, I knew what I wanted to ask, but all I could say is, "What is this?" Like I couldn't get it out of my mouth. Still embarrassed by that whole like. The coffee was terrible. So bad. I don't.
So you went downtown, shares halted on a 6 breaker.
Volume is very low on Tesla right now, so I would wait. Let's let the market set up now. It's 11:20. Trade Club. I do not speak. I'm assuming that's Russian, and I don't. Wait, hold on. Can I hit the translate button? I think I can. Hold on one second. I did that with the massage parlor when I moved to Texas, trying to get my mom a gift card. Oh no. Exit on the video. Exit for what? Upside, downside? Are you in upside, downside? What's up, Hector? Because right now it looks like it's going to drop. And so anywhere below 165, 164.85, I would say that you've got a 164 and possible 162.75 retest. Oh, you're from Ukraine? Are you in Ukraine right now? Are you somewhere? Oh, you're from, okay, you're from, I thought they said in. From, okay. Thoughts on Coinbase? You say don't short Facebook? Uh, I mean, you're going against the grain. I mean, the 5-minute candle's an engulfment. It is a rejection. The 15-minute candle is an inverted hammer. And if anything, right, due to where we're at, so look at where we're at. Downtrend, running off of the top, has got Facebook, and let's clean it up even more. There it is. So this is a simple retest, right? And so what can happen is a lot of consolidation. So right now, we could be building for power hour. Anywhere below 195, like 30 and 190, like 195 or 194, then you might see that pullback to 192.73, and that's where a definitive move down would make sense. But at the moment, everything is still holding their smaller, lower time frame uptrends, even Nvidia. Which Nvidia at the moment does look like it wants to give you a pullback right now. So I guess if I'm saying like I'm not going short, like I'm not trying to anything that you did right now would be a day trade or a scalp. So using those key levels, so setting an entry exit based on those. So going to Eastern Europe next week, we'll report to you guys how bad it really is. Okay, wow. I'm sure you probably shouldn't disclose. I don't know. Are you like going there? Or are you just going to that area? General AO. Is that Bloomberg? No, that's Benzinga. Visiting family in Poland. Nice.
Be safe, bro.
Yeah, be safe. BBIO Bridge Biopharma shares are trading higher after the company announced an exclusive license with Bristol Myers Squibb to develop and commercialize BBP 396.8.
What's the ticker?
BBIO. We've traded it before. Potentially best in class SHP2 inhibitor in oncology. My city is being shelled. My thoughts and prayers with you, man. That's like I can't imagine. Never can't even put myself in that situation. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Hey, what's up, Trading Initiative? Are you on? Are you listening to me? No, he's not. Yeah, that's Hamilton. That's the homie. Right now, NVIDIA's got that falling wedge. So, I mean, again, 190, 164, 50 right here. We need to push below it. It's okay to not be trading right now. Just throwing that out there. It's okay to not be trading. Is it super high probability? Do you want to trade a 5-minute setup right now? Is it going to give you the return that you want? Or do you want to see this thing set up for power hour? Trading with you guys has allowed me to travel and make money on the road. Damn, Budcraft, that's amazing. Well, I'm glad you get to go see your family. That's number one. That's awesome. First time on live. That's bad. Trying to spend it, but def trying to get. Yeah, please do, man. Today was a little bit rough. I'm coming back from a red day, or just the vibe was whole red. I think I barely clawed my way back, but I still ended up spending way too much BP and spinning my wheels. So coming back today, I was able to get some pretty good gains. A couple of the trades were lagging, including Nvidia. Price action was really, really hard to trade as far as just a simple day trade. So, but Tesla needs to unchill. I mean, here's the thing. The dope thing is what is it? Is it Wednesday? It's Thursday. Holy shit. Fuck. Maybe we have a crazy Friday. Nobody wants to hold over the weekend. Would you hold a short position over the weekend?
But it depends on
That's what I'm thinking.
so
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Agreed. Telethor.
So typically when you have like a really high volume point of control, that tells you that the majority of the trading happened at a higher price. So a lot of the selling that happened was on lower volume than where the majority of the trading. The majority of the trading yesterday occurred at 396. But we fell yesterday all the way to 392. That means that buyers just walked away.
Watch a bounce on Tesla 132.38. Listen, Telethor, man. I know everybody makes mistakes as far as entries. I have actually left positions in my account forgetting about them and come back to pain. It happens, but listen, if you make a mistake like that, stop reasoning with the chart. If you enter the wrong position, cut it immediately. Cut it immediately because it wasn't a part of your plan. And if you did end up getting lucky and it made you money, it's not really good for the old neurological pathway. So yeah, yeah. I mean, if you have to market fill, oof, Telethor. Yeah, did I tell you about that app? By the way, it's called Hedge, and yeah. So I guess I'm gonna look more into it, obviously, before I speak any further, like than this. But essentially, what it is it's you can be your instead of going through like the legal loophole, everything, you can start your own like hedge fund with your friends, where everybody pools money together and trades on it.
Interesting.
It's an app.
I have to look into that. He says, "Oh, kind of."
Yeah, it's called Hedge.
DAO.
Yeah, it does sound like a DAO. A simple stacks fund. I don't know, dude. That'd be crazy. I'd be lit. I had a guy in my city offer me $500,000 to trade. We'll just say with him. I told him no. Told him no.
So there's a couple apps that show up. There's Hedge, Win the Spare, something.
It's a brand new app.
Maybe it's
Like
on the Apple Store, and maybe it's just on Android.
it may even be. I'm actually trying to reach out to them, so I would invest in an SS hedge fund.
It's like a web app that it might not be the App Store. Web app based, which is cool. I still want to check it out.
John, wait for a better setup, brother. Wait for something that do you recognize anything right now? Can you see anything right now on like just from your watch list, dude? Because I personally I do see certain things happening right now, like Tesla. Okay, so right now what I'm watching on Tesla is Tesla drops to 735, and if you get a bounce right off of 735 to 733, I would venture to guess that you could, because everybody's going to be leaning short, right? Everybody's thinking fading to pop. And in my opinion, I just don't see. I feel like there might be another move to the upside. So at that point, from there, right, the 140 or 740 levels, and you see that 5 minute reversal candle there. Look how low the volume is. Volume steps up, and you see a nice big green. I would say that Tesla pushes up to 775 and hits my target from yesterday. D-Hedge, socialized asset management on Ethereum. No, this is not it. That's not it. No, that's not it. That's for crypto. This was like a, yeah, it was like a legitimate hedge fund. It was weird. We'll start the SS hedge fund. And I'll trade it like Starboy. Is this
Not good.
just kidding? What are you in? Oh, some random penny stock options. The whole account. I'm just joking. Hedge IO. I think that's it. I think that's right, Malibu. Yeah. I wonder if we all three could trade on it. If you ever do a Starboy trade, I'm leaving the server. You have every right. How do I feel about being below the 500 AMA one-day candles? I don't know. Remember that buying happens. Plunger taught me this. Buying happens underneath major moving averages, right? Like, go look at when SPY crosses below the 200. Does it keep falling, or does it usually like drop down and then somehow make its way back up? So, we don't use that. Okay, so there you go. There's NVIDIA. Watch NVIDIA bounce 162.33 or 162.25. Tesla. Isn't that neat? So we could start, I don't know.
Wow, they do. Holy shit, dude. They do stocks, options, cryptocurrencies, and NFTs.
Yes, dude.
Really, where are these guys based? Are they based overseas?
Don't know. I haven't looked that far into it.
Let's see.
If you are in weeklies, yes. If your play is going against you hard, yes. Stop. I can't emphasize this enough. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Stop trading weeklies. It will keep burning you. It will. I promise. On days where you are not establishing a solid trend or you're at support, you can always expect to get burned. And especially with how many, we just talked about the gamma models this morning. There's a lot of puts that were in the money. And moves and choppy, like this type of movement is max pain all the way. You are burning premiums right now. So, and guess what? As soon as that reverses, people are selling. Right now, people are probably either buying puts on Tesla. And what if Tesla? I mean, Tesla could bounce. I don't know for sure, but Tesla bounces here. They're going to get smoked as well. So anywhere below that wick on Tesla, which would be 725. That target would be 717.50 to the downside. Yeah. So you said you cut your puts too early. How many people emotionally traded today? Do you feel like? I mean, how many people feel like they were in a whirlwind while they were taking trades? How many people had a plan of some sort? I'm over trading as we speak. We just talked about that. Antelope. Cute antelope. Stop it. Right now. You hit your goal? No comment. I FOMO'd, but it worked. I'm way down. What are you doing right now? Like lost gold, and yes. No. That's not what I'm talking about. We got to get over this hump. You got this. You got, like, even if you just catch a solid move, remember the time frames in which you need to be trying to, like, capture a lot of these moves. You know, if it's after, look at the bounce. What did I just say on Tesla? Do you see that? How many people just pushed into puts right there? They're not playing games today, guys. I'm not saying it's going to reverse. I'm just saying someone just cut their position right there. I am waiting for a better setup, yes, because here's what I'm seeing right now. We're in it. So look at this this chart. So just to give you a little snapshot, right? On the 5 minute lower time frame, we're in an uptrend. Do you see that little uptrend right there? But the overall setup is a downtrend. If you look at that 15-minute, listen, hold on. We're looking to scrap Tesla margin loan for Tesla fund or Twitter funding. Did you hear that? Yeah. Can we expect a push? Twitter is pot. Twitter just gave a huge pop. I'm not chasing. I'm curious to see what Tesla does here. Oh, Charlie, who paid you to say that? They're not taking higher. They were. Huh? No, yeah. I'm down 250 on a SPY put this morning. And Gavin, why? And so I'm assuming right now you're hoping that SPY just dumps. You are trading right now off of hope, and it sometimes just taking the L and just making it like from you can't. I guess I just can't emphasize it enough. Like there is no hope. The market does not care what you think, what you hope, what you dream about, your hopes, aspirations, whatever they are. It doesn't care. You have to set hard stops. And if you enter the wrong thing, like I said before, you got to be careful. Guys, how many people just chase Tesla to the downside and are absolutely selling their contracts right now? So watch Tesla above this 745.85 to push back up to 750s. Eat the lot. Yeah, sometimes you just got to take the L. Sometimes you just got to take the L, grit your teeth, and keep it moving. I'm telling you guys, there's so many times I could have given up. So many times I felt like I was like, I don't know, that this shit's too hard. Like, I can't. Like, every time I do this one thing, you know, talk to us. That's what we're here for. So, hopium is a strong drug. You are a mechanical robot. That is what you are, and you have to operate in that manner. So look at the 15-minute time frame for Facebook. What do you see? That's a bull flag. We have 4 minutes and 58 seconds left. All of this candle is closing above where? So check this out, right? We're going to full screen this because it's important. Look at Facebook, right? Let's use this as a little lesson. So look at where the body is closing. Do you see right there, 194? So it doesn't matter that we just went down here. I'm not talking to you, Siri. Who's pushing my Siri button? So at this point, at the top of this candle, look at the top of the candle. That's 195, right? So in 4 minutes and 22 seconds, or within the next couple of minutes, we could see a reversal and a move to the upside. This is bullish. What else do we see? We also see moving averages like the 9 and the 50 coming up and curling, getting ready for a potential EMA crossover over that 50, right? We've got the whole ribbon indicator flipping green on the 15-minute time frame. Let's go take a look at the hourly. All right, so now we're going up a little bit further. We've got time. Again, whole ribbon indicator. How often is that? So it looks like when you cross it, boom. I don't know, it looks pretty reliable to me. Green. I like it. Okay, so, and I've told you guys multiple times, the whole ribbon indicator on the hourly is one of my favorite moving averages. We are basically pressed up against. Look at this top 195. That's where we're up against, and we're also up against downtrend. So we have the potential to really push out. The downtrend starts up here from this wick, running it down, and so again above 196, or even potentially off of this 15-minute bull flag here. We could see the next leg up. In the 15-minute time frame, I've got 199.75, and then after that 200. So
LNTH, a new buy from Louis Navalier newsletter.
if I take this trade, it will be next week because the price action is poopy,
That's the
just slow.
Atlanta is holding.
I was thinking about trading AMD for a pre-market break entry. I liked the consolidation in pre-market. That volume at open was a clear indicator that I should have taken the break right. That's good volume. Yes, that's number one. Yes, yeah. You had good volume. Pre-market highs, which were, hold on. Oh, you're talking about to the downside? What are those horizontal lines? Those are pivot points. Okay, so yes, obviously it's always like kind of risky, right? Because this is only a scalp, right? You would have got smoked. But at the same time, right, this 5-minute candle here and even the retest, you had a couple of different chances to, even if you did had entered. But yes, I would say that, and here's the one thing I guess I'm trying to like spit out. When you're looking at orb strategy, I only use orb for scalping. So that means like a quick in and out. Normally using, like below 85, you would look at your first and next psychological target, which would be 84, and that's where I would have TP'd. So yeah, I would say that the volume there was strong enough, and this is definitely something to reflect on. But that's scalping, so yeah. So I'd say 5 contracts in this, and then a nice push to the downside, trimming out 50% around the break below 85, and then probably out as it crosses or hits 84. What's up? Everything's got bull flags. AMD's got a bull flag. Snap's got a bull flag. Apple does not have a bull flag. Apple has a bad setup. Ooh, why you look like that? That's a rock.
It looks like it might go for some downside.
What the hell? Dude, Apple does not look good. Apple looks sick. Watch Apple below 142.
Give it the juice.
I have so many apples in my fridge. It's crazy. I don't even use the fruit drawers. Actually, my fridge, if most people who saw my fridge would think I was out of my mind. My condiments go in the fridge, like where the fruit split the drawers. I put my condiments in there, and then all my fruit is in the sides. Check my DM. Okay. Which I have like 500. Hold on. Where are you at? I don't see you. There's Kathy. You didn't DM me. Oh, wait, weird. You have a different picture. Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Fortunately. All right, NVIDIA is at support. Check it out. Literally right there, 162.25. Let's see what we get. This is either where we break, and I would say below 161.20 would be the most high probability, when you get that clear. Ooh, shit. Dude, look at Tesla 1 minute. Would you say that's a Head and Shoulders? Neckline 729. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I gotta wait for at this point with the price action we're having. I need to see a higher time frame like move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you're staring at the 5, it looks so bearish. But if you look at the 15, it looks like you're about to you're about to bounce super hard. Facebook plunge. I haven't even been watching Facebook for a minute here. Same thing. Oh wow, look at that. Everything is at the same spot. So let's see if we bounce. All right, this coffee. PotterStocks ad. If you see it, it doesn't exist. If you can't see it, it doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Oh, yes. Yeah, object permanence. Yes, most of my produce will go bad. But if I see it in my drawer, like, yeah, I'm gonna eat it. So, but yeah. I got some Spectrum. There's Apple. Oof. All my stuff is around my room. If I put it in one drawer, I should just throw it away. If I put it in a drawer, did I read that right? Oh, drawer. Are you saying drawer? Ooh, we broke. 70% on a SPY put. Tesla below 729. I would say watch for a retest 722. I'm not participating in this yet. It doesn't feel real. There's 1, 2, 3 rejections off the top. The channel is breaking. You're losing this pivot. That's the supply, 162. Candle close here would be that bounce level. That's where we actually ended up reversing multiple times. Do I trade currencies? No. I love to cook, but I just forget about my ingredients. So, but I know when I want some damn mustard. I don't short support. When you
For the day.
You gotta take off.
Yeah, I got a couple things I gotta take care of.
All right, man. I'm probably gonna hang around for a little while. I don't have anything else to do, so probably I'll be back here if you want to come hang out with me. All right. Short Tesla with me. All right, peace.
Tesla.
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
All right.
Peace. If you forget your ingredients, what are you cooking? I never make the same recipe the same way. That's a fact. I don't think I've ever made the same food by the book ever. Like I make really good Belgian waffles from scratch, like from scratch. Like I don't use no pre nothing. Um, and I make those different all the time. Like my poor kids just want some consistency in their life. And I'm like, hey, I put raisins in everything. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. I don't put raisins. But yeah, they'll be like, this tastes different. That's because it is. Raisins, what the fuck? Am I expecting Rivian to drop? Yes. Now, maybe not. But I am expecting yes, yeah, well 100%. Yeah, I expect Rivian to fall. Again, maybe not today, but soon. When you play gaps, do you ignore wicks? What do you mean? Like, if a wick shoots into the gap, that means that the gap has been filled. Period. Damn, Facebook. I have been out of Facebook calls, yes. I'm about to make a video on weeklies. I'm not even joking. That it's got to be the worst thing for new traders. So many people. You know what weeklies are good for? Adding to the position that you have already selected with a good expiration. That's what they could be utilized for. But until you're at the level where you can, you know, I would even say hotkeys, man. Hotkeys. If you guys don't use hotkeys, you don't even have to have a Stream Deck. My hotkeys on TradeStation are in my mouse. Yeah, there's a button on my mouse to buy 10 and to buy 5. Sell 5 and you can go obviously my keyboard I have some too, but that's can I post a pic of my mouse? He's a little aggressive. I have a Logitech G502 Hero. I deserved that. I know that things are dumping right now, like Nvidia's pulling back, guys, but I just want to be rather. The volume is so low. Man, but dude, Apple. I still see a straight reversal yet. I do want to take it, but I want Facebook to clear that level that I'm talking about. SPY just tanked. If you're holding it and, you know, like have a level. So if you're holding a losing positions and the market is moving towards it, you need to mark levels in which it could bounce. All right, Nvidia looks like it's going to go back. I might take a Nvidia put now. It's closing below that 161. Hey, what's up, Amazon? Amazon just pulled up. I have not taken a put, so please, when I say I might take a put, that doesn't mean take a put. What's up, you bear you? What's up? Rivian's moving down. 73. Rivian actually, this candle close, if it closes below 23, I'll take it. Ba 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 ba. I'm selling it. Watch SPY bounce here shortly. 389. Yes, I do. I mean, yeah. Oh man, are we really dumping right now? Or is this a fake out? What are we doing? I don't know what to think. This price action is loco. Where do I think Tesla goes? So I think right now it looks like you're. I mean, if you don't bounce here, which is 725, that's one of the levels I was just talking about. You got 716. Tesla pairing losses on report must said to look to scrap. Whatever happened to Twitter after that? I stopped watching. Dude, if we dump, if we fall today, like if we actually fall, there's so much room to the downside. I'm a bit nervous about taking stuff with shorter expirations right now. I'd rather almost wait for like 2 or 3 o'clock. And looking at SPY right now and this rejection, there is a possibility that we start to chop or bounce back up and even return. So we'll see what happens. Right now it's an H pattern, but H's can turn into W's, stuff like that. All right, I'll buy it on a 157 on a. I'm gonna enter one Nvidia put here, 157 outside of the money weekly. Just one, guys. I'm not trying to go balls to the wall right now. 158.85 is the target, and then S2, which is $58. That SPY strangle just printed. Nice. Good job on Apple. Apple looks bad. Apple looks bad. Like that one is dumping with vigor. Yeah, I did. I just grabbed Nvidia. I'm in. Just quickly trading this one down. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize I did that. You know, Facebook is holding a little bit of a divergence.
JAZZ Pharmaceuticals to present data showcasing clinical advancements
Is it just me or he has not been talking today at all?
at ASCO and that is JAZZ really now pharmaceuticals.
I don't know why I didn't hold my IWM put. Don't let bad risk. So what if it? Let's say it didn't. Let's say it ripped to the upside and we kept going. You wouldn't be saying that. So I mean, if you stuck with your risk management, that's the best you can do. And you just need to make sure that your risk management allows you to be able to either re-enter the trade or wait for that that move. God damn it. There's a good amount of people sitting at the 185 strike and 180 strike for Facebook's on next week. Kind of crazy actually. Even 170 strikes as well. All right, if you got Nvidia with me, you're up around 10%. Nothing crazy. All right. This is a good time to step out, look at a higher time frame, and see what's really.
Lower carbon opportunities, that's Charlie Victor X-ray.
I don't know. That certainly looks like a reversal candle. Hell yeah, Nvidia 21%. %23% on Nvidia. There's Tesla. Tesla just hit my target, 717, 1760. Yeah, don't be looking at my porch. Hold on one second. I left my package out there. Oh, bro. What? All right. Look at that. 25%.
price valuation at COCP.
Below 158. Hot damn. Below 158, we could see low day 156.76 and then 154.23. That would be crazy if we dumped that hard. Is Terra dead? Bear trap? Maybe. I'm not getting too cocky. I'm going to trim out or take profit on the video. If we start to show signs of weakness. This has been a solid drop off that top. Been a little bit disappointed in my own execution now. Kind of looking. What is the talking thing? That's Benzinga. Cool. All right. 30%. 78% from Tesla on the Head and Shoulders. My guy. Echo. So, are you trimming? Do you have a target? What do you got going on right now? Are you out or you're sold bottom? Good. That's awesome. Echo, great job. Now, how do I, like, I didn't even see it. How do I miss that? That's okay. Don't let what just happened. Just hold on. Don't let what just happened. Like you saw a flag. Well, so did I. But I mean, I did too. I could still see a flag. But again, looking at that lower time frame, and again, you guys have probably seen. I've been flipping back and forth between the 1, the 3, and the 5. But I even asked Tesla. Atlas, if he saw that 1 minute Head and Shoulders. So there's a good bounce there. If you guys want to go ahead and take profit on the video, you can. I'm going to wait. If we do reverse and cross above 160.40, I would venture to guess that we're going to bounce here. And we're gonna see a little some pain as far as yeah, look at this possible reversal here. This could be painful. So if you're in downside positions, be careful. What? You want to come up here? You want to sit in my lap? Come on. Whoa. I'm upsetty spaghetti about all this. I understand. I know, man. That I mean, especially with weeklies, guys. It just doesn't finish setting up. This stuff is so I mean, think about it like the farther the expiration, the easier it is to, or the slower you have to, the slower the contract's going to react. So when you guys put yourselves in situations where one, most brokerages are, you got to go to the position, you got to hit the exit, like all of that kind of thing. And in that time that you're looking to exit, I've seen contracts go back to 0 or back to, lose 50%. And especially if you're like on Tesla, if you're really far out of the money, that's when theta hits hard. The cat, dude. Are you happy? What's up? Ooh, look at the bounce right off the point. So good TP if you guys got out. Great job on Tesla too. Oof. What if they squeeze it up and out now? All right, Rogue. What are you doing? You kind of stink. Why you stink like that? You need a bath. Does your cat runs outside? Does my cat live outside? He's an indoor outdoor cat. I just blast her with the power hose all the time. I'm just kidding. I just give her a bath a lot. Yeah, yeah. Low volume move on everything off that bounce, but my downtrend Nvidia is kind of far away, so I'm a little bit this could be one of those contract crushers right here. You would likely want to see a reversal off of this 160.43. Still think we're gonna head lower. I don't know what to think, to be honest with you. I'm trying not to be biased, and I'm trying to just let the chart show me. But we could still reverse. We could reverse off of these levels right now, and rip. It's totally possible. I'm seeing it happen. Facebook. All Facebook would need to do is pop back up to 192, and that one could go green. Nvidia would just need to break 162.33, and that one could go green. So, yeah, and the volume is decreased a bit. So. That's cool. I'm glad he's up 300K. But I also have seen him been down like 600 and go on 2 or 3 month losing streaks. And he also doesn't show anybody his the overall journey. So I don't endorse any of that shit. Good for him. I mean, he's young. Do some risky shit, but don't act like anybody else who's following you is doing that. Oh yeah, definitely not. He also gets caught paper trading and claiming it's real. Yeah, I just I speak up when my name is brought up, but other than that, I could give a shit what that man does. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't do that though. Had a good day today. Thank you, Potter, for keeping me sane. Oh man, glad I could help. Have a good day. I'm glad you you had a good one. All right, second chance on Tesla. Below this mark, 908.52. I wonder if I go to the bathroom if the market will dump. Because I kind of gotta go to the restroom really quick. All right, I'm gonna do it for y'all, and I'm gonna take my headphones out. I'll be right back. Good job. Thinking I should walk away. If that's what your gut is telling you, if that's what your stomach's telling you, do it. Don't. Can't tell you how many times my gut has told me to do things and I ignored it. Like how I feel like Nvidia might rip to the upside now, but who knows? Who am I? Made 70% on that Apple break you called. Awesome. I wrote those down in my trading journal last night, but one thing that I've noticed is, and I'm gonna get better at it. It's not even a thing, but is switching mindsets from large to small account is really tough for me. Like it's almost like I have to like be bipolar or have like multiple personalities made into the account because you can't, it's like you have to think and trade differently, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. See if that'll send the market down, but then I'll probably end up taking a break for a little bit. My these springs came in that I've been waiting for my kids' trampoline because somehow 32% or 32 of them were just not in the box. So, but do you know a good software or an Excel spreadsheet to keep a trade log? So I have. I don't know. I don't. I know that there's like websites that some people use. I'm I'm gonna make a, and I have been making this, but unfortunately, life has happened. But um, I'm working on making like a really legitimate trade log based off of like the way that I set myself up every day. So essentially, like I'm gonna have a section for economic data that'll be coming in. So it's almost like even just writing it down will help kind of like remind yourself or solidify that like okay, this is something that could be happening. So writing those things, the beginning of the week, each day having a slot for a watch list. Entries and exits on that, and then a place to obviously mark out fills. And so you could just use a notepad. You could, yeah, like you said, you could use a graph paper, and design it how you want. You could even design it how you want and photocopy it and, staple something together. Um, but, uh, but yeah, I mean, I struggled a lot with writing things down at first. I had a habit of not doing that. So let's see what happens next. We could go and pop up for a retest. Facebook looks really bad. We got 15 minutes and 25 seconds. 15 minutes and 25 seconds for this hourly candle to close on Facebook. If it closes this way, or if it moves anywhere further down, I would suspect that we could see.
Yeah, and I went, medical halted on a circuit breaker.
We could see a continuation to the downside. But if this 15-minute is green, y'all, and anywhere above 193.50, up. So, how do you choose brokerages? There's no like right answer to that. I think it's about how serious you want to take it serious. Is this something where you're putting like serious amounts of money into? Something with that's financially backed, interactive brokers. I mean, shit, you can take loans out against your equity. Like there's a lot of different a lot of different brokerages. I would say that for the most part, Webull and Robinhood and all those other kind of like those are like the training ground apps, and so like if you can start on them, and I say that only because like some people need to have things kind of look like elementary or like um, basic, so that it's not really confusing because the transition or just even stepping onto a brokerage like Thinkorswim, it's like the fuck is going on here? Like I sorry, but it was really I remember every time I open a new brokerage, I'm like, what is going on here? So, Potter, keep your eyes on AMD. But for me, my trading strategy is how I pick brokerages. I need fast fills, um, and I don't want them to argue with me when I call their customer service line and yell at them because I'm mad. No shitting. No, their customer service is great. So, um, and they their fills are pretty good. Look at that NVIDIA rejection there. Let's see if NVIDIA gets below 158.50. Interactive brokers. I mean, like, here's the thing: are you trading with 20 contracts, right? Scalping Tesla. I'm gonna say Lightspeed all the way. Something, yeah. You got to have the hotkeys. All right, be right back.
TSLA resuming after a circuit breaker halt. That's 2nd November, Oscar November. And again, it's halted. Attention. Share is at $18.90.
Yeah, Lightspeed's great. 25% on NVIDIA. Let me see if we're gonna bounce here. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. All right, we didn't. So if we break above 161, you could go for a retest of 161.80. All right, we're moving up. Shorties might get squeezed out for a retest. The top is trading view. Whole ribbon indicator is where we bounced on Facebook and on NVIDIA. 15-minute candle close. All right, wicked up and retested. Push back down a little bit. Maybe 157.78. I'm about to take a break here in a second. I'm probably going to go ahead and just TP and come back later. I don't really know Anubis. I think it's about time to step away. So if you go look at like Facebook over here, we could just be establishing a new zone, but we're building something at the moment, and we've also tested. So like I was talking about this morning, that rejection came off of resistance for Facebook. So at this point, our range is needs to be broken. Something needs to happen. So we need to either see Facebook below 188, or even just below S2. But right now, it's difficult to say. So, like I said, sometimes the best thing to do is to just not trade, especially when the volume drops off like it has. The volume on NVIDIA has dropped, Facebook has dropped, everything has dropped. So, I think I think I'm going to go ahead and TP. I'm going to TP my NVIDIA for 20%, and I'll go ahead and call. Yeah, low volume is going to thrash weeklies. So, and I really think that there's an element of max pain that is being exerted right now, which is damaging. So, new traders, one of the best things that you learn is when not to trade, and it's usually when there's not a lot of volume. Obviously is different strategies. Some people can, sell premium in environments like this, and others can, hold or stay in longs with good expirations. Looking at hedging points, but so max pain. All right. So the theory basically is that the general mass or institutions, hedge funds, stuff like that, are mostly selling, the sellers of premium, right? So the goal, I guess, if you want to say, is that, or you want most options to expire worthless on Friday. And you'll see that a lot of the times after big moves on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday and Friday will be premium killing type days. The definition right there, Adam just posted. I'll read it. Max pain theory suggests that the underlying price for an option and the stock price in simple terms will be pinned to a specific price. At options contract, also known as OpX. This would inflict the maximum amount of pain and dollar loss to all option holders, which would include those that bought calls and put contracts. The max pain price is a strike price with the most open contracts of calls and puts that would cause the greatest amount of losses. The theory suggests that the stock price will gravitate towards the max pain price as expiration nears. Doing so would cause the most options to expire worthless, thus inflict max pain. Very well, so. Actually, so the last week has been a tougher trading week for me. Not to say like I haven't obviously been able to claw my way back, or most of these days I have ended green. But the last couple of months has been great, which you know, during these tough times is what I often will reflect on, because when you have extended moves in a certain direction, you're going to hit support, and the messiest and choppiest price action, or if you just want to say supply and demand, will often happen there. Wow. So Tesla, it, I wonder if it goes to 739 or 740. That's where my downtrend is. Hold on one second. Let me fix that.
Headline from Bloomberg, Terra developers say blockchain has been halted.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't chart with.
Terraform Labs announced the blockchain was halted due to the token price.
It looks like Tesla's going to go for that resistance here. Keep your eyes peeled. It's coming up soon. It's 739. Is this a megaphone pattern? It sure is. Wow, you hardly ever see those. I rarely see megaphone patterns. That's 100% a megaphone pattern on Tesla. Above 741.50 and 742.85. There's got to be a move 745.50. But look at that. You see this megaphone? So, whoop. And man, people are getting torn up. So imagine right here, look at that bear flag. You know how many people tried to short right there? Look at all those wicks. You could go look at the specific option contracts and go see that pain. So again, most of this is happening on if you zoom out, happening on relatively low volume. You did get a volume spike with that push. So again, you know, that's where those key levels, and just you know, not being biased, but there's your level right there. That's the first bounce, and then there's your resistance right there. So if you're feeling like this is an incredibly hard market to trade in, you are not wrong. We went from pretty sweet moves, standard execution, to again, probably the the movement towards max pain. So market's trying to keep me here. The worst thing that could happen is that they pull it back, but I mean, let's go look at the hourly now. Interesting. So true resistance 755, like we stated this morning. 745. There it is. So what are we gonna pop up, reject, and then fall again? Is it bad I just keep dumping money into Tesla for the run? Do you have a reason why you're dumping money into Tesla? What's the the driving factor behind that purchase? Yeah, I have not looked at like a max pain chart, so I don't know exactly. There are websites that do it for you.
That he will leave the company,
Who?
that I'm corrected, that the head of consumer pay line, pay for correction. CWTR, Twitter, CEO and internal email says pausing most hiring.
Probability for Facebook doesn't pick up. Like we have rejected that trend line. So let me double check myself. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling they're gonna keep it here. Maybe just look at Nvidia. Look what they just did. Look at that perfect. Oh my God! You know how many people just tried to oh my God, play that breakout, and then they're probably exiting their contracts. Maybe they drive it back up. All of this price action, it just seems with the purpose of deteriorating these contracts. So. Traps. Yep, lots of traps. All right. It is 12:30. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a break. I just there might be a move here, but I'll come back. Dumb money opens the market, and smart money closes it. So those of you in the Discord, I can leave the stream running. Is that cool with you guys? Obviously, if you guys are on Facebook and or on YouTube or TikTok, I'm shorting Facebook. Not gonna lie. I didn't know you had a kid. You look 21. How old is my kid? I have a 8-year-old and a 3-year-old. And I am not 21 years old. I am almost 30. What did I say on Tesla? Who's getting burned up right now? All the FOMO chasers. And they might sink this down just far enough to get people to panic and then pop it right back up. You helped? That's good. Should I buy QQQ or wait? What do you mean by buy the stock, the shares? I mean I can't recommend that you buy anything, and nor should you want to. I mean, you could go off of somebody else's buy and their reasoning. If you're asking me, am I? I am not. I would say that we are still in an extended downtrend. And I would rather buy a little lower. So, all right. Any special request as far as charts to leave up? I've got a Apple here. I'll clean it up a little bit for you all, but I can leave my charts. What happens if I get flagged as a day trader on Robinhood? You burn up as many day trades as you can in the time allotted, and then you switch brokerages. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Yeah, they're gonna make it hard on you now. Yeah, they give you one freebie. I think that's right. Do you give advice on mutual funds? I don't give advice. Period. That's not what I'm here to. I give you my point of view on what I think about certain things. I think mutual funds can be beneficial. I don't think anything is really beneficial right now. It's also rejecting a downtrend, Adam, if you zoom out a little bit, but that's wicked if that's for real, for real. I'm new, but I like your content. Awesome. Well, welcome. Make sure to ask questions, and our Discord has a ton of free books and stuff like that. Come on, look at that on Tesla. Who's getting burned? Oh, man. Not me. Not me. I will say Apple is the only stock that is holding like the trend, I guess, if you will. Um, do I watch any sports? No, I'll be honest with you, I don't. I don't. Yeah, I don't really. I for like just for fun, I play my VR. I'm like I'm really good at contractors, but I play that like very seldomly. I used to watch football. I was a big Saints fan, uh, USC Trojans, and then also the USC Gamecocks, which was just a funny combination, I think, of teams to be consuming. But um, um, yeah, that's I don't keep up with much of that too much. I do love throwing the football still, like or like my son or yeah, go Trojans. It was Reggie Bush. It was Reggie Bush. He was like my childhood running back. He was like a Barry Sanders in college. It was just hard not to watch. Dude was wicked. So, and then he went to the pros and he found out damn these linebackers run fast too. um, sorry for my multiple losses. On what? What multiple losses? I'm green. Green the other day. I've had a few cuts, but green. So what do you mean my losses? That sounds like a threat, kind of, A little scary comment right there. Oh, Saints. You're talking about the Saints. I took that out of context. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about my trading or something. The Saints. I was a hardcore Saints fan when we won the Super Bowl, and then that was good. That was good. I was happy there. So, how many people do you all think exited Nvidia and entered into the downside? So walk with me on that, right? So you go and where most people aren't looking at supply and demand, right? Even on these lower levels, look where you bounce, right? You don't bounce off any old level. How many people, right? Because right here you buy weeklies. Guess what? You buy weeklies, and or even here you buy weeklies. Your contracts, you got that's your entries or exit, right? Or whatever the case may be. Stop losses rated, and then again another push right back up. So weeklies are getting faded every step of the way. Looks like you're going to go hit 163 on Nvidia. It does look like we are starting to move back up to the upside. Watch for Tesla to break a downtrend. It's like the market doesn't want me to leave. Watch that downtrend break at 736. Oh, yo, thanks for the crane, dude. Give us a Potter reference. Hey, you aren't chat about now. One of your videos popped up on my feed. Oh, let's go. That's awesome. I'm on the feed again. Yeah, I'm Potter reference. Oh, I can't on the spot. Like it has to be in the moment, natural. I can't just force it. Our Bush should have got the ball at the end of the national game in the national championship. That's true. He should have. Damn, Nvidia. Damn. Okay. So that's a breaking down trend. So I think 160. Oh, damn. Okay, SPY is going to go. Okay, so watch that SPY resistance. Remember what I talked about? Look at SPY. So above 194.50 and 196, you could see trend. But I know this seems tempting to try and like play right now. But again, man, this is not favorable here. Hold on one second. I'm trying to see something. I gotta be missing something right now. Okay, there it is. I see it. All right, there it is. Watch NVIDIA to retest 165. And then you may even see another rejection. So do you guys see the setup now? Before I go, do you guys see this on NVIDIA? So this is what it doesn't mean it's going to, but this is what you could see, right? Up, maybe a little bit of chop right there. And then there. So if we make our way, now you could go up, test, pull back, retest again, that would be bearish. 3 times off the top, bearish. If you, because you have 2 waves here, right? So if we move to the upside and then reject, that would be your 3rd bounce. You bounce here, then we may see a move at the end of the day back up to 168. So we'll see what happens. Tesla 741. So
CNBC said for
max out. What are you talking about? 194, 390. I might be. I'm sorry. I mix up my my numbers sometimes on accident. But so there's your hourly. There's the hourly on NVIDIA. Yeah, the hourly definitely helps a lot. So especially on low volume days. LeBron or MJ? I feel like they played at separate times, and I just I don't know if I can pick like one. I like the guy from Space Jam. Can I just like both? You're gonna find me picking sides a lot. All right. I'll see you guys in a minute. Again, Discord, any stocks that you guys want me to set up on here that you're watching or something, I'm going to just mute my mic and leave the stream up so you guys can see the setups. I've not discussed Rivian today. No. I am closing my TikTok and my YouTube though as well. So Rivian is Rivian's retesting 25. Needs to get above that. Break above 25.75. Boo. Don't boo me. Every time you say Tesla hits, every number you say Tesla hits, so can you say 800 before I go? It's a little heinous, my friend. 775 is all you're getting out of me, buddy. Bucko. All right? Because I don't want to test Karma's patience, you know? Because all of a sudden we're down at 675. All right, set alerts. If you're not going to be here, right? Set alerts at those levels. I set them all over. Sometimes even when there's not like levels, just before the levels, or I'll set you can set volume alerts. So we're going to go over probably in one of our lives soon. We're going to go over setting alerts on indicators and trend lines and volume moving averages and RSIs, MACDs, things like that that could be utilized with alerts. So anyway, Quinny13, are you? I've never seen you here before, but are you new? You should shoot me a DM in the Discord or something.
Also DEA, Easterly Government Properties, getting a pump here on that, $18.47 down to the TNOA, non-medical shares.
I mean, it's at some point, if it's the day trading that's getting to you, like that's killing you. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, Weeble's cool for that. I mean, if you're still learning, and you're not putting money, like, money in, like, if you know that you're in your learning process, right? So it's good to be honest with yourself about where you're at. Like, some of those apps, like you put $100 in there, so that you're not putting too much skin in the game. I explained this last night, and I'm going to leave after this, I swear. But when I was starting off, right, one of the biggest things was, what stocks do I pick? And here's what you need, right? You need volatility, and you need that promise. Okay, what stocks do people flock to? Apple, Microsoft, right? Maybe and not even that, right? Because, like, you could say maybe Facebook, but not really, because I mean, maybe a little bit back before, but that's still not like one of those fundamentally sound. I guess you can expect a lot of volatility from it. So while the contracts are kind of out of reach for a new account, things like Apple and Microsoft are not. And oftentimes, even out of the money contracts on Microsoft, Coca-Cola, airlines. So going to stocks that people will be present in. Because if SPY moves, what moves with it? Stocks that are probably in the S&P. Okay, so that being said, it's not a guessing game. It's just reliability, right? Because you're going to miss the best mover, probably more often than you do, than not, right? Like, there's always going to be one stock in the same sector that may move just a little bit better, but it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you just need to have a reliable stock, Microsoft and Apple, or just those volatile stocks like I'm talking about. And I guess you could, throw Facebook in there, but again, weeklies are really the only affordable options. And that's not really something as a new trader that I would go for. But so a lot of people say do ETFs. I do not. I did not. And I found myself, and I guess, like, you could boil it down to weeklies. Stay away from weeklies. But I just, I found myself constantly fighting algorithms, and the fluidity of the move was, yes, sometimes exacerbated, due to, like, all, like, Tesla, Apple, everything running. And so you see SPY make these massive candles, but at the end of the day, I just stick with what I felt the most comfortable doing. And that was me. So your journey might be a little bit different. Your stock list might be a little bit different. But at the end of the day, I need to know that there's not going to be a sudden drop off in volume. So what stocks, like we could say Affirm, right? Affirm sometimes moves massive, but I think it's up 16% today. But at the same time, sometimes Affirm doesn't move. Dollar General, not a great stock to be trading unless there's some type of catalyst. Dollar Tree or whatever, as well. Walmart, like those stocks that, yes, there is.
KWEB.
$6 call on Nicola. Let me see. What is the strike? I bet it's a $6 call. Are those 12 cents? It looks like it might squeeze. They might send that up to squeeze. Hold on. You don't have to follow me into this, but that actually looks like a good setup. I hate Nicola, but whatever. I think it might go hit 614, so I might grab a few of those options. They're cheapies. Can always go with next week, but unusual option order right there. You did hit support today, which I have marked here. So you might see a retest on Nicola, but just the fact that most people short this stock, it usually accumulates high short interest and can squeeze. So you might see this one follow through. If it starts to lose anywhere below 540, then I'll cut those. So. They're cheap. They're $12. So. All right. Stream's running. I'll see you guys momentarily. Remember, it's the middle of the day. You don't have to do anything. We could look for swing trades. Oh, wait. Are you? Oh, I got you. Hold on. Let me, I'm sorry that I don't know why that's. All right. You should be good. You're unmuted right now, so be careful. Don't fart. There you go. No problem. All right. See you later, YouTube.